Hello, everybody, and welcome to tonight's chapter of Known Realms Tolesh. My name is Alec, and I'm going to be your Archivist here for this evening. We're excited to bring you this other pre-recorded chapter of Known Realms Tolesh. This is a fun one. This is a really cool one. I hope you guys enjoy it. Before we dive in, big ups to Lupine Honey, sponsor of the show. You can go ahead and check out Caroline's shop at the link in chat. And please use coupon code Tales Archived for 10% off of your purchase. You're going to be able to get size-inclusive, original designs, fandom merch, artist collaborations at Lupine Honey. You're going to love what you find. We know we do. And yeah, big thank you to Caroline for all that they do here. And lastly, we want to go ahead and shout out our donation link for the Palestine Children's Relief Fund. We are still supporting and hoping for a free and open Palestine. So if you are able to support, please go ahead and hit the link in chat and donate in your name, our name, a friend's name, and show all the support you can. Thank you guys, and enjoy this chapter. They can see and hear you. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Known Realms Tolesh. We are down one Lou, but we are up two guests. Would you look at that? Before we dive into today's session, let's go ahead and introduce our players, starting with David.
Hello, and good evening, folks. My name is David. I'm the rat piece of shit. I play Whistle. We both are he, him pronouns. You can catch me over at Stealthy Elf Productions, where I'm the GM for 2 Pathfinder 2nd Edition games. Check us out. That's me.
Hell yeah, brother. Thank you so much. Next up, Angie.
Everyone, I'm Angie. They, them pronouns. Bless you, Alec. They, them pronouns. And I got stung by a wasp in the top of my head this morning, so my brain is working on wasp juice.
Oh,
let's go!
Angie's juicy?
I'll be playing Zio Marino today.
Angie's juicy? Thank you, Button, for that soundbite.
I said juicing, but that too.
Well, we'll see you guys next time. Thank you, Angie. I hope your head feels better. Next up, Button.
Hello, I'm Button. My pronouns are they, them. I'm Bluebluebutton on social media. You can find me over on Stealthy Elf Productions every other Saturday in Unearthed Inheritance.
Hell yeah, brother. Thank you, thank you. And the first of our two guests, Hannah.
Hello, I'm Hannah. I am so excited to be here. I'm going to be playing a really cool character. Should I tell you guys now?
Not yet.
Not yet. No. You'll find out. Yeah, my pronouns are she, her. My character's pronouns are also she, her. Can't wait.
And you can find Hannah also over at Stealthy Elf Productions. Mm-hmm. Hell yeah, brother. And last but certainly not least, Nigel.
Hey, I'm Nigel. He, him. I'm going to be copying Hannah where it's a surprise. On the character itself.
It's a surprise.
Character would be, yeah. Character would be he, him. And we'll see more as the session goes.
Perfection. Pretty quick recap, because we kind of did one thing last time. As the group was training, Whistle, specifically outside, noticed that there was a bout of blight sort of infecting the Please don't act out my recap. I actually hate this. Shut the fuck up. You know what? I'm just going to hide all my tabs and I'm going to turn off this screen so I can't see you. All right. So, Whistle saw some blight overtaking the natural lands, and it was affecting a flower Amane, which he brought back, and the group discussed what was the best course of action to take, as it was clear that the corruption of the blight of blight was brought to the land by the influence of the god of undeath Veymir and his moving agents in the Circle of Umbra. The group decided that the best course of action was to go take it out, and that's indeed what they did. They made their way out into the wilds and managed to find 2 zombie clots, a group of greater zombies, and an undead beholder. The group managed to do combat with said undead blights, and they came out on top. It was gross, it was hectic, but the crew came out on top, and once the enemies were defeated, it was clear that their influence over the land was lessening. Color coming back, flowers feeling much more comfortable, and the natural order of things in this space, in the space that they returned to, was much, much calmer. The biggest thing of note, nobody trusts Durwood with information. That motherfucker doesn't talk when he's supposed to. The group also, the group of NPCs back in the carriage did combat with another group of zombies, but everybody turned out all right in the end. And Lazuli seemed to unlock some newfound abilities that we will see when Lou is back, by ferrying some lost souls to the afterlife.
Incredible.
But here, we are actually going to pick up with our guests. We find ourselves in a dark and shadowed hall, a place of worship for some, but for you two, this is a base of operations. Dark wisps and shadows curl as you hear low breathing and the flaps of corvid wings. As you walk into a sanctified hall, Hannah, would you like to describe your character?
Sure. So, this character is a beautiful, tall, slender, elven woman with light blue skin and really really delicate features. She has light blue hair that's just a couple shades lighter than her skin, and it's thick and big and wavy, and it comes down to about her waist. It's pretty big. She wears a blue robe with silver and gold trim around the cuffs and edges, and there is a let me double check. It's a sickle sort of strapped to her waist around a belt, and she's got a broom and a staff attached to her back. 2 daggers in holsters. And if you catch her skin in the light just the right way, you can see that it sort of reflects almost like glitter in these gold and silvery and blue and purple shades. She kind of sparkles a little bit.
Kind of sparkles.
She's got her hood up.
Hell yeah, brother. Could you, first off, unmute yourself in the captions, and just make sure your mic volume is up a little bit. You're all good. All right, and Nigel, could you please describe your character as you are following this elven woman?
So my character is a, let's say, 6'6" Goliath, pretty scrawny looking. He's up there in years. Got a pretty long gray beard, no hair on his head, all gone, and he's kind of leans forward because, back's been hurting lately as he walks ahead. He's wearing a, how would I describe this? Monk robes that sort of go like halfway along his chest. And that's shades of black towards gray coming from the top towards the bottom. Kind of loose fitting pants and, just regular boots. Go with it.
Perfect. All right. and Amari and Kymir, as you two enter the sanctified hall of the Matron of Ravens, you know that you are not occupying a physical space. You are in a liminal space, a place where the Matron calls to you in times of need. And as you two would know more than most anyone, the Matron is struggling at this point in time. She is defending her realm, the Shadowfell, from the ongoing corruption of Ruin's Eye, the god of corruption and death and blood and all sorts of malignant things. You walk into this hall, and do you guys say anything to each other as you do?
Mari will say, Mondays, right?
I tell you what, this is going to be a doozy, I think. We will see.
Yeah, just say that.
Okay, it's clearly a Monday. You guys are tired. You guys have been doing a lot of busy stuff. But as you sit on pews in front of a water font, you see as walking through the black brickstone wall is a representation of the matron, less of her physical avatar state, but more of an astral projection, as she sort of steps into the room and just, Kymir, Amari, it is good to see you.
Yeah, same, going to a bow.
Please, I come asking you a favor. I am weaker than I have been in centuries, and I fear that will only get worse in the fights to come. And it is now that I need champions. I've set you two on the path for one Damaria Faust, a necromancer in search of lichdom who has found fealty and home in the stars. You two have done much honor by me in hunting her down, but I fear that we need to cut off her source. There's someone on the material plane who is feeding Damaria with items of power, items that will ensure her ascension to lichdom. This individual walks with the Circle of Umbra, worshippers of the false god of death Veymir. Damaria's supplier is one Almar Jaqen. He is powerful, but luckily for you, you are not on this journey alone. There is a group who also look to thwart the agents of Veymir and Ruin's Eye, and one of my alloyed brethren. So I task you with aiding them. And beyond that, I have dictated that Almar has earned his final death. And you will be the arbiters of my justice. You will be the ones to deliver that final death.
We will not disappoint you, milady.
I know. Step to me, my children.
Steps forward.
She places both of her hands on each of your shoulders, and both of you can take the shadow-touched feet.
Oh.
Add that to your character sheet, as you have been blessed by the Matron of Ravens.
Beautiful.
So, I trust these four and the people they travel with. One of their allies is another of my chosen. Nivian Lenore. You will find stalwart allies in all of them. I wish you luck.
Thank you for your grace, milady. I feel your power course through me.
Mari said, me too.
Thank you both. If you need anything, please call my name, and if I am able, I will respond. But each of you see, as she sort of looks back, there is a dark vision, a glance into the Shadowfell, as you see forces of Shadow Eladrin and Shatter Kai fight against writhing creatures born of corruption, the progeny of Ruin's Eye. And in the center you see the actual form of the matron, clad in porcelain armor with a mask affixed to her face, 4 corvid wings sprouting from her back as she weaves through the battlefield much like a blade singer would. You see bound and shackled and protected a smaller humanoid form, bound in magic of corruption, power being siphoned, that of the demigoddess Shar. You know that Ruin's Eye has bound her to the Shadowfell and is looking to siphon every bit of her divinity. You have all been tasked with not only bringing someone's final death, but hopefully to ensure the life of a demigod. With that, your actions may help in this battle to come. A portal opens and you see a snowy field. The matron sort of nods. Unless there's anything else.
Mari don't think so.
No, milady. We are ready to fight for you.
Your only focus is delivering a final death and aiding these people here against the Circle of Umbra. They have another destination, but you will not follow. After you've delivered your final death, you will return to Demaria Faust. But any help they need, you will help them here. And these actions will turn the tide in the wars to come. Good luck. All right. And you two step through the portal, and we will go back in time for but a moment as we are with the Fated. Whistle, we're going to pick up with you as you are training with Uldiel. She's beating the dog shit out of you this morning. Our enemies are not going to take it easy on you, so why should I?
I'm not asking you to.
Good.
I'm just... okay.
Stand up, Whistle.
Pulls himself up.
I am honor bound, much like you are. So you understand why my teachings are so severe. You have done well this last week or so. So I offer a gift. If you'd accept.
It's very kind of you.
No, it isn't. You're ready for it.
If you think so, I trust your judgment.
She reaches into a bag of holding, and you see she pulls out a sleek silver halberd, as long and jagged and very fey-coated. And you see as she sort of jerks an arm, it begins to transform into a long rifle, a trick weapon, much like your companions have. You see the blade of the halberd split into that of like sniper rifle rest arms. This is the
whistle
wind.
Gives out a low whistle.
This is the wind wraith.
That's quite a weapon.
Yeah. A remnant from home.
This is a precious gift.
But from one soldier to another. Take it. If we are to fight the Circle of Umbra, it is my honor-bound duty to ensure that Echinacea Belrose makes it through. And by that, it is my honor-bound vow to make sure that Lazuli, Asta Belrose, Zio Marino, Kaelin Vryn, Lucian Whitmore, and Whistle, you all make it through. I am holding you to the same honor bind.
Kind of straightens up. And as he reaches out to accept the weapon,
I'll do what I can to make you proud and not besmirch your honor.
Good. There you are. You can add the wind wraith to your character sheet.
Happy squeal noise.
And Nikolai just sort of... Gee, look at that. I don't think she likes anyone. She seems to like you.
As Whistle kind of turns and he's kind of twirling the wind wraith from hand to hand around him, kind of scooping up snow and slinging it around, dipping in and out of almost like a practiced form, from rifle to halberd between each step. He mentions to Nikolai,
it's not a like, it's not affection. It's practicality. They understand that we're stronger together.
Uh-huh.
All of us.
Sure, yeah. You type A's are very clear to be, no, it's practicality. Fucking just say you'll enjoy each other's company. Like, it's not gonna fucking kill you. But whatever. Sure, practicality, you're better together. It's the most tactical idea. Sure, I get it. It suits you.
And as he kind of spins it around his shoulders, I think he kind of like does the thing where he kind of pulls it around over his neck.
the fucking Keelik from Soul Calibur.
Yeah.
Mhm.
He'll pull it forward and kind of present it out in front of him, breathing, kind of heavily now, breath catching in the wind. He'll say,
I'm torn, though, to use this weapon, or...
and kind of rests his hand on Nikolai, the dagger still sheathed.
Do whatever feels right. I trust you. And I can take that form.
You can.
Just need an hour.
Well, in that case...
I think he's going to go find a nice quiet place, or I think he'll check in with the group. If he has an hour, he'll take it. He'll meditate somewhere and have Nikolai kind of work on it. Otherwise, if we're moving, he'll just save it for later. But he'll go check in with the group.
Okay. You begin to kind of settle in, and you and Nikolai have had a lot of open conversations here the last few days. And the consideration that you two have shown to each other has strengthened your bond. And this gives you the opportunity to defend and be present for each other in more ways than you were before. So you can also add the Ionic Bond feat to your character sheet.
Ah. What day is it in game?
Right now it is the 14th of Marpanoff.
Is the 14th of Marfanoff Whistle's birthday? Because I think it should be.
Sure, it is now. Happy birthday, Whistle. Okay. And we're going to quick pick up with Zio. What are you doing in the morning here?
Is it the 14th of Marpanoff? I thought 14th of Marpanoff was when we fought. The last session was the 14th. Would it be the next day?
Yeah, so it would be the 15th, excuse me. Thank you. Inspiration point, Angie.
Oh, thank you.
So what is Zio doing on the 15th of Marpanoff?
On the 15th. Zio, I think looking at the battle I had and all the different stuff, I think they have been kind of talking to Asandra about the spirit calling stuff, but they want to try and reach out to Helidas, if possible.
Absolutely. Yeah.
So they find kind of similarly to the way that that Whistle finds their his own time to meditate. I think Zio would also find their own time to meditate.
And I imagine you guys are up pretty early here in the morning, given the fact that we're on the road, so that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay. How do you call out? How do you reach out?
I think Zio will kind of find a patch of the land that is kind of freer from snow, or try and brush away the snow so that they're close to the earth.
Okay.
And also if there's anything, because is it densely wooded around here?
Yeah. Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah. Maybe if there's a glade or something in the area somewhere where there's more breath essentially than just the trees.
Okay, absolutely. Yeah, what do you say to Helidas?
Mm-hmm. I'm sure you've been watching me for some time. When was the last time we talked? It wasn't too long ago.
The last time we talked was outside of Norfolk. It's been
it has been
a couple weeks.
Yeah. A lot of changes.
Yeah.
What do you think, then? Not going after the orbs, these Tetheriums?
I think it's good that you're not poisoning yourself. I think that are you happy?
I am. There's a weight that's been lifted, I think.
Then I'm happy. I meant what I said when I told you that I was not going to tell you what to do, where to go, what path to take. I'm not I know, it's your life. And if you're happy, I'm very happy for you. And I'm happy with you.
I would like to understand if there's anything that you're able to give me. Did you know about the Divanthier magic?
I didn't discover it until you did. That is strictly a Innistress creation. He kept his work pretty close to the chest. I was aware that he had dabbled with Divanthier mages a long, long time ago, but I cautioned him against it. He didn't listen. Obviously.
How did it begin? The creation of the current for the four of you. What led to it? What drove you to that?
unity. That was the idea. The elemental planes had lived separately since the creation of this world, and it was Kaletra and I who broached the idea. We thought, imagine how powerful we could be, and imagine how powerful our people would be for it. The elements on any world are meant to operate in tandem. They have relationships, be it unintentionally, intentionally. We just wanted to embody that. You need heat and wind to create thunder. You need earth and air to create glass. We just wanted to create something that made that possible.
The world was new then, when you created it?
Yes.
And I've heard of the stories of how the Veymir are the progenitors of many of the living races.
More than just the Veymir. A phoenix lit the kiln. It's magic. That's the thing. One of us can't take credit for everything. Veymir stories are going to tell you that the Veymir are solely responsible for bringing elves, dwarves, and humans to life. It took a phoenix to light the kiln. They're life magic. But yes.
And what about the spirits? I'm sure you've seen me learning about...
The Amari?
Yes.
They're a natural part of this world. They didn't come from us. We didn't create them. I think they were a part of this world before we intervened with it.
But they coexist with the primordial current.
Absolutely, yes, because the primordial current is a source of natural magic in the world, and they are nature spirits. So the destruction of that or the tampering that would affect them negatively.
They have a right to have a voice in all of this.
Yes, they do.
That you and Kaletra were the ones that brought forward the creation of the current.
Yeah.
Is Kaletra someone reasonable?
I think that Kaletra and Glacia are much more reasonable than Istris is. Yes. I think so.
But then you would know her. So there had to be a certain level of trust for the both of you to bring about this. Initially, have that mentality, that synchronicity.
We were close tens of thousands of years ago. This idea, this was hers.
The destruction?
Yes. And that is why I imagine she sought out someone like Glacia and not me. Because she knew me. She knew that I wouldn't co-sign it. But I believe that Kaletra is someone that can be reasoned with.
Have you tried speaking with her?
As I told you when we first met, I've been horrifically afraid to communicate with anybody. Isterus killed me. And I've been weaker than the rest of them ever since. What I did in Norfolk, that was a gambit. I dropped Isterus off somewhere and left him. I didn't fight him. And I worry that if I can't find Kaletra alone, I won't be able to speak sense to her. But I would not be opposed to trying.
You don't have to do it alone.
Well,
I just want to make sure, because I have been speaking with her chosen. I'm just a little concerned, considering some of the things that he says. How far off the deep end Kaletra might have fallen.
well, if we can find a way to communicate with her, then we should do that.
We will.
We
And
will.
just as everyone keeps reminding me that I am not alone in this, you are not alone in this either.
Then I won't be a stranger. I offered to give you space because I knew you were grappling with a lot, and I didn't want to impede on that. If you're happy and comfortable with me around now, I'm happy to be around.
Yes, please.
Understood.
I think it takes a lot of selfless action to not seek out strength by contracts or oh Alec, there's a lot of there's a lot of noise. I know. I think it takes a lot of selfless actions to seek out I keep thinking of Isterus weak and how he sought to be healed. But you're weak also, and you're not trying to do things for yourself. And
I'm taking care of myself, but I'm not doing it at the expense of anybody else.
exactly.
Because it's the right thing to do, in my opinion.
Okay. Thank you, Helitis.
You're welcome.
I'm gonna go back.
All right.
And if you hear anything, don't be a stranger.
Same to you. All right.
Zio will return.
Sounds good.
Mm-hmm.
Echinacea, what are you doing with your early morning?
Echinacea is in preparation for Sivaholm memory spelunking, or any memory of interactions that might indicate what embittered Thandoril to themselves and Lorien.
Okay. You recall a memory of an initial conflict sparked. We're going to flash back here as we pick up in a shared home between you, Thandoril, and Lorien. There is a moment where Lorien, Than, you're not ready for this, okay? Let me go, and I will take care of it as I am supposed to do. I don't need you to get in my way. And you hear Thandoril sort of, get in your way. We're in the same force, if I remember correctly, Lorien. And if there is something that the Lorethian line of soldiers is going to do, I'm coming with. It's last minute, yes, I understand. You might be my superior, but I am not your lesser. Who is the chosen of Caervaith again? Thranduil? And Echinacea, you're entering the room as it's clear that these two men are arguing.
I'm so sorry. What is being discussed?
We're being called to a special op. Something last minute. And I was told to go, and Thranduil wants to come with me. Where it's only supposed to be a battalion of 6. Small, it's dangerous. It doesn't make sense for him to be there.
Why not?
Because he was told not to. By me.
That's very circular logic, Lorien.
It's supposed to be an ambush, Echinacea. And if we don't take care of it, that could spread. This is...
You're being very vague. And as I understand it, you're both Caervaith's chosen.
Yes, but he asked me, not Thranduil.
What other 5 are you bringing? Someone who loves you more than Thranduil? Me? Are you bringing me?
No.
Interesting.
We got word that there are forces from the Shadowfell looking to march on Isle of Dill. And we're looking to take them out before they can even make the city. It needs to be quick. We are going to be outnumbered, and that is by design.
Why is it by design?
Because if we can take out their leaders without showing an entire marching force, then this can be done with relative ease.
Why am I not going?
Why would you be going?
I'm more subtle than you. Look at your armor.
It's big clunky armor.
Uh-huh.
Thranduil's like, they make an incredible point, Lorien. It's dangerous.
Who are you trusting above me and Thranduil to go with you? I'm curious.
It's not that I'm trusting anyone more than you two. It's that I was given an order.
It sounds like you were not ordered not to bring us. That seems like your decision.
Give me an insight check on Than real quick.
Okay. Oh, this is not the sheet I should be rolling on. 9!
9. Than, you can tell he's very frustrated, but there is he's garnering a bit of enjoyment from this lashing at Lorien, at the circular logic. I'm bringing Tormund. I'm bringing Lizzie. I'm bringing Airbet. I'm bringing Rom. I'm bringing an honor guard.
What do I know about these individuals, their abilities compared to Thranduil's?
You know that none of them they're all paladins, except for Lorien. None of them are clerics. You know that they hold higher rank than Thranduil. That is truly the only exception here. You've seen Thranduil at this point. You've seen Thranduil best Rom and Tormund in one-on-one combat. You know that, especially if he is riding his mount, he is a much better combatant than the both of them. And you know that they can't heal anybody in the way that you can.
You seem to determined to make this into a more dangerous situation than it has to be.
And then I bring you two and risk the two people I love the most in this world?
You're risking yourself, you idiot. Why wouldn't we want to go with you?
I'm kind of fine with just leaving him to do his own shit. If that's what he wants to do.
Dan, that's not true.
Echinacea, he sees me as small. Less
He
than
doesn't.
because...
Lorian, you
He
don't
said
see
as
him
much.
as small.
He fucking said as much. You see Lorian look to the ground, quite embarrassed.
Lorian, tell him that's not true.
I can't. I can't, okay? I said
Okay.
it in a moment of anger. But I
All
said
right,
it.
well then it's my turn. Tell me I'm small. Tell me how small I am. Tell me I'm too small to go and help you.
No.
Why not?
Because I don't believe that.
Thranduil is just as capable as me. And he is the one of us who was chosen by Kervaith. Not me.
No, but you're chosen by Minri.
How is that better than your god? I'm so confused by your logic.
I'm not saying it's better. I'm just saying you are chosen.
He is too.
You want... Lorian, you can see that Lorian is holding on to saying what is actually happening with him, right? It's clear that he is holding something back, and Thranduil just sort of steps up next to you. He wants to be the hero. He wants to have...
He is.
No. He is. You're right. But he wants that by himself. He doesn't want us to get in the way of that. I see. You don't want the person who can heal legions and the one man who can beat you to outshine you. That's what it is. You're pathetic, Lorian.
Stop. Okay.
No, he's right. He's right. I wanted to do it on my own. I did.
And what do you want now?
Get your things and let's go. Thranduil sort of... I won't take the pity invitation. If you're going to get yourself killed, do it alone. Don't drag Echinacea into it.
I'm going. We've been invited then.
Yes, but you didn't get called small.
No, you're not. I think you two need to talk. I think you two need to work through this.
I don't think he respects me. I think he sees me as an obstacle in his way. When they build halls to his honor, he won't want Thranduil to be next to him. He wants the glory.
Lorien, tell Than.
That's not true, Than. That isn't. I acted selfishly because I wanted to do something. Just me. And that's unfair. Because you two help all of the time. Especially with ops like these. I said you were small. No, you couldn't help because I wanted to say something that would hurt you enough to not want to go. Well, lucky enough for you, you're not going to get your way. Fine, we're going.
All right. When we get back, you two are going to take time together to work through this. You have to.
You see both of them as you're making this plea to the both of them. You see both of Thranduil and Lorien looking at each other, and as they do, there's this sharpness there that you have not seen before. But you recall that it's been building. Moments, jabs. Love is there, love is present, but it is taken the back seat to jealousy and to anger and to superiority. You see No, please.
No, you first.
Nope, you first.
I'm going to do something as I leave the memory, so you first.
Okay, it was just, you see that as they look at each other, they turn to look to you, and both of them lighten. You see as they take your words in, and they look at each other, Lorien reaching out to Thranduil, squeezing his hand, and we will talk. And I am sorry. I am. Thranduil just sort of nods, pushes him away jokingly, and says, just get your fucking armor on. Polish it or something. We'll talk when we're done. Echinacea, do you need help with your armor?
Yes, I can never get the clasp on the side. My arms are too something.
God damn, we don't say the word, right, Lorien? Lorien's like, I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna be outside. But then you and Thranduil go to help each other with putting on your armor, and
as Echinacea leaves the memory, they're just going to try to discern anything about Thranduil from this. Obviously, it was a very charged conversation. They just want to try to glean if there were conclusions come to. They're in their mind, they're like, is this the moment? Is this the moment where he consigns me to losing my memory and Lorien to becoming the Vildraven?
You can see at a certain point, it is, I will say, there is a moment as the three of you are leaving where Than looks specifically at Lorien with an utter veil of darkness. Eyes are sharp. In the moment, you recall remembering he's just getting ready for a fight. He's just getting ready for what may present itself on the road. But now, looking at it almost as a third party, right? Having your own experiences, revisiting these memories, you see something darker in there. And that darkness lingers as Thandoril goes to look at you in the memory. So whether this was the moment is still up in the air, but it was definitely one of the founding moments.
Well, Eadwulf, what do you think?
Ooh, I think when we see Thandoril, we need to be ready for a fight.
I think you're right.
Shadow hand just kind of curls over your shoulder. I'm sorry.
I should have seen it.
Hey, hindsight gets us nowhere. All we have to do is look at the path ahead. I should have known being a Shatterkai would have been dangerous. Of course not.
You don't get to pick being a Shatterkai.
No. And you don't get to pick how other people react. What Thandoril did is on Thandoril. And how Thandoril chooses to react is on Thandoril. I'm sorry, Echinacea.
Nothing to be sorry about. Let's go.
Just know we're gonna face it together. Whatever it is.
Whatever it is.
Okay. So you pat Eadwulf, and are you just kind of getting ready for the day then?
Yeah, they'll go find the group and get ready to travel and craft with lapis and whatever happens
Okay.
on travel. Yeah.
Okay. You guys all kind of make your way together, and this is where Aura pops up, as Ishor had sent her to scout in the morning. She comes back looking a bit frazzled. All right, well, Circle of Umbra's close. They're traveling in a hefty number. I'd say I saw Trilla and 8 other druids, and beyond that, saw a wicked-looking troll. Looks of the undead variety, and I imagine they have a pretty sizable force outside of that.
How big is sizable?
I'd say altogether there are probably about 20 or 30 of them. Good thing we're traveling with a fucking dragon.
I mean, we are traveling with the dragon, but that doesn't mean that Ishor is going to want to fight.
Yeah.
No, but I would like to highly encourage him to maybe do so. Because we're going to need all the help we can get. And it'll take us probably about, I don't know, the next hour to get to intercept them. So if we want to move,
That's not a lot of time.
we should do that
No.
now. And it's then... Oh, sorry, Angie, we'll get to your question first.
I have a quick question.
Yeah.
I know we are on certain paths of preserving people's lives. However, in this situation, what are our options for making sure that they don't come back to bite us in the butt?
Well, the goal is for them to not think it was us. So that's why we have the hats of disguise. So, Aura, if you could show us the faces of Shadow Court members, we will take on those guises.
Yep, because... yeah, I'll say... Go ahead.
It's also important that if we want to break up this alliance between these 3 gods, that they are given word that the alliance has been broken. It really is important that they make it out alive.
Do we have... Oh my god, Alec, I don't know why, like, your mic has been picking up, like, any little movement. I'm so sorry. I know you're good. I was just like... Sorry, my train of thought got lost there. I apologize. I think Zio was gonna ask, like, do we have the visuals of the,
You do have the visuals. Aura will break through and give you guys all of the descriptions, and then that way you guys are able to kind of roll through, like, who's dressing as what, and you guys are able to take on the visage of those.
She is a head of disguise, so she can show us, right?
She goes through. Yep.
I want that one.
I want that one. I want that one. I want that one.
Darn it, I wanted that one. I wanted to be tall for once, but you're right.
Yeah,
should
all
do
of you
it.
guys are kind of rocking through. You see a collection of mostly Shadow Eladrin. You do see the two individuals that were described before, one of them having this like long kind of jagged beard with jewels kind of encrusted in it. You see the others that are sort of these very tall, like ballerina style twins, but they're all Shadow Eladrin, and you all get varying descriptions that match what's been presented. So yeah.
Guess I'll look like a mage.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
I will say it is then where you guys see behind Aura giving this instruction, a shadowed portal opens.
Weapon drawn.
Oh no! Yeah. State your wait. No.
You see as a shadowed portal opens behind you, benevolent in nature, stepping through is a blue astral elf with a glittered accent and an old, tired-looking Goliath man stepping through. All of you are able to notice icons of the Matron of Ravens, or the Matron of Raven, affixed to their person.
I still like the idea that our immediate reaction is weapons drawn.
Oh yeah,
So,
I think I still have a weapon drawn.
Amari and Kymir, you walk to a group of about 15 people, just weapons drawn.
This is the fate.
The first thing that you see Amari do is he comes out. He has that moment like the old man from Game of Thrones, where he just like straightens his back and like to feel super loose.
It's like a.
Like crack, yeah, you just hear a crack, crack. Just
Hello.
loosens up.
We mean you no harm.
State your business.
We are looking for a group of adventurers.
I mean, we are a group of adventurers.
Yeah, look at Zio.
That sounds right.
We were
But
sent
could-
here by the Matron of Ravens.
By Ileana.
By who?
You know that is the name of the matron.
Oh, yes, that one.
Oh. On purpose?
Yes, I believe we are here to meet you, actually.
Oh.
What is your purpose here?
I'm gonna do the obligatory insight check just because we're about to go pretend to be people we're not.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah,
Yeah,
if that's okay, may I?
we're judging you by our standards.
We're really sorry. Is that okay, Alec? 16.
Even with the 16, it's pretty clear to see that these people are just like, well, they drew weapons on us immediately. What the fuck, dude? It's clear that they're pretty being honest with what they say.
Yeah. Oh, well, welcome. It's nice to meet you. I'm Echinacea.
Hello, Echinacea. My name is Kymir.
Kymir.
Amari say, my name is Amari.
Nigel, are you gonna do this the whole time?
True.
Amari is
Amari-
gonna do this the whole time.
Does Amari
Yes,
speak
Amari.
in? Does Amari speak in
Third person? Yes.
I love it.
Whistle's gonna kind of like lower the halberd and look at Amari and be like,
Whistle, say, my name is Whistle.
Are you making fun of him?
I don't know his culture.
Maddie think this one is a fighter, yeah?
looks you up and down.
I could say the same about you.
I'm Zio.
Yeah.
Hi.
Zio, a pleasure to meet you.
Hello. Nice to meet you. This is Lulu, and then pseudo dragon, and it's like this really skinny, kind of iridescent, white pseudo dragon with feathered wings. This is Lulu. You should also meet her.
Hello, I am Lulu. I am pseudo dragon.
Oh my goodness. Beautiful creature.
We have the same accent.
We sure do. Are you also from the Astral Sea?
No.
Oh,
What is that?
you've never been to the Astral Sea?
No.
Now I feel
What
like
is-
I'm missing out.
I'm also feel like I'm missing
You
out.
are most definitely missing out. If you ever get the chance, it is so peaceful.
I
It's
love
so beautiful.
the sea, but I've never heard of the Astral Sea.
Well, that's where Pelgon's castle is.
What?
Yeah, he did tell us.
He did. The Astral
Did
Sea
he?
is essentially space.
Mhm.
Is it like the regular sea? Can you swim in it?
There is a way to, yes. It's a little different.
Well, I want to
Not
find
water.
out. I want to find out the way to swim in it.
So he was like, throw me into space and let me swim in
Throw
it.
me into the
dude."
sky.
Well, perhaps once we finish what we've come here to do, I could take you there.
That sounds exciting. I'm excited.
Yeah. The guild is always looking for new members.
The guild. What guild?
Eh,
Alec is also
Get
wondering
that
what
far.
guild.
I'm also like, please tell me about this guild.
What is this guild?
it is a guild
More of
Raven.
an informal
Guild
Guild of the Raven? Nigel taking inspiration point.
It's
Oh,
Spacefaring Raven Guild.
Caitlin just kind of
pronounced
goes,
Raven?
We
I
call
like the
ourselves
idea.
the Space Ravens.
the Space Raven.
Yes.
yeah, so Space Force exists in Aosia.
Incredible.
It's incredible.
You're never getting invited back.
Untrue. This is delightful. This is great.
I want to join this guild.
If you really
And-
want to, we can talk about that.
Yeah.
There's great opportunity and lots of upward mobility.
401ks.
Yeah. Oh,
I've been working with our HR person on that, but currently no.
got it. I think maybe I'll pass. I'm not really that into capitalism.
What is capitalism?
A little bit what you described.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh.
well, we will talk later.
Yeah. We'll talk.
In the interest of transparency, they wave and a black shadowed hand waves over theirs. This is Aidwolf, and one of their
Hello.
eyes goes teal.
Hi there.
Wait, I'm sorry, what? Your hand?
Echinacea's little hand waves, and a shadowed hand comes up behind it almost and waves separately, and one of their eyes goes teal. And the voice that comes out of their mouth is a very masculine, not their voice.
I'm Aedwolf.
A pleasure to meet you.
Pleasure. I am Kaelin Vryn. I am a follower of Aelfwyn, the Moonweaver, and it is wonderful to meet other followers of the Matron of Ravens.
Wonderful.
I'm
So-
Lucian. Hi.
Oh yes, there are lots of you, aren't
Mhm.
there? Okay.
So, question, if I may. What the fuck are you doing here?
Yes. Well, we are looking
question.
for one.
Checking
Amount
on
of-
it.
Almar Yoken.
Arma Yoken? Who named
of
that
the
asshole?
Circle of Umbra.
I'm a yoking out of here.
Oh.
Aura says, "Oh, I spotted." Takes on the visage. Amari and Kymir, you know that you're seeing the person you're looking for. No,
That's not her.
I am wearing a hat that changes how I look. I am just a fairy. Please don't fucking kill me. But I saw this person in that group.
Yes, that is the one.
Okay, she very quickly undoes the disguise. I was like, Jesus, whoever that is.
They're definitely adventurers because they reacted just like us.
They're just like me for real.
They're just like me for real.
Okay, well, hey, that really helps our numbers problem.
It does.
Yes,
so
it tells us we are on the same side.
Whistle's counting.
We fight together.
That would not go unappreciated. If that's the case, we should probably bring you into our plan because we don't intend to just. We're trying to be a little sneaky.
Oh, good. You have a plan.
Yes.
That is very good because I don't have one currently.
Great.
Amari's a bit of a fighter.
Yes, you can still do that.
We like to wing it sometimes, but
Lapis is in the corner. I'm making 2 more hats.
Well, Lapis, were you planning on fighting? Because maybe we could borrow.
Fuck no. Yeah, take my hat.
How
That's a good
about
idea.
your hat and Pepper's hat, because we're not bringing Pepper anywhere near the fight either.
You two get thrown 2 hats.
So that people don't know that Pepper's a dragon. The idea was that we could disguise that when Pepper goes into cities and stuff. She could look like a cat or a dog.
Yeah. And typically she's just a dragon with a hat.
A lot of times she's just a dragon with a bonnet.
Yeah. It's got a little bow right here.
oh my
It's very
goodness.
What
cute.
does this hat look like? Is this like a witch hat or is this like a baseball cap? Or...
Hey, you guys are putting on your hats. You
We're
tell me
actually-
how your hats look.
I think all the hats should look like Robin Hood hats, so it's just Robin Hood men in tights.
As soon as you put it on, it changes, but initially it's just that scene.
It's just that, yeah. So we're gonna start. David, what does Whistle's hat look like?
Whistle's hat isn't even really a hat. It's more of like a scarf that covers the bottom half of his face and it
Very
kind
cool.
of connects to the top. So it's just his eyes.
Love that. Love that. Love that. Fuck yeah, dude. Zio, what does Zio's hat look like?
Oh man.
Backwards baseball cap.
No, I feel like it does look a little bit like the Robin Hood
Yeah, just the
pointed hat. But then their horns have little slots, so they have 2 little short horns that come out.
Incredible. Okay.
And a little feather. Little Lulu feather
Little
on the
Lulu feather.
edge.
Love
They're
that.
not just glitching through the graphic.
Yeah. No.
They fucking just stick through.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay.
Screw physics.
Echinacea, what does your hat look like?
Echinacea's hair, which is these floating curls, they put it on for a sec, the hat lifts up as the curls lift it, and so it shifts into this 1940s nurse's cap that pins to the front of
incredible.
the...
Oh, phenomenal. Kymir, what does your hat look like?
Oh, that's me. New character. Okay.
Yeah.
New character who it is.
Remembering who I am.
I think it's I put it on, and it turns into actually more like a crown, like a tiara.
Ooh, like a little circlet?
Yes, like a circlet. That's
Hell yeah.
with silver and rose gold intertwined, and a little blue gem right in the middle.
Perfect. I love that. Hell yeah, brother. Amari, what does your hat look like?
So Amari is a baseball cap with the words Raven Guild #1.
Perfect. Yeah, you have essentially what is a workman's cap with the icon of the Matron of Ravens that says Ravens Guild #1.
Yeah. I love this retired dad energy that Amari has.
It's really good.
Yeah.
Okay.
We got to deal with this shit now because he's got to go golfing at 4.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have to take care of the enemies. Okay. Sounds good.
Sleep by 6.
Yeah. Okay, so you guys have the plan, or you're discussing that right now, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so basically the plan is to masquerade as the Shadow Court and make it seem to the Circle of Umbra that the alliance between these three deities has been fucking thrown out wholesale, and that the Shadow Court has betrayed the Circle of Umbra. Okay. Sounds good.
Quick question for Aura.
Yeah, please.
Aura, does there seem to be anything that some sort of betraying force would want to take from the Circle of Umbra? Something they're traveling with or an item of power? Obviously, the Shadow Court has the Sliver of Divinity, but does the Umbra have anything that someone turning on them might focus on?
Yes. There's a specific icon to Veymir that they hold. The first druid in their order maintains. It is usually worn around the neck. It's akin to a bloodstone eye. It's said to grant the wearer the power of Veymir, and if reunited with Veymir, grants him immeasurable power.
Okay, and can you show everyone what the first druid looks like?
Absolutely. The visage shifts, and the first druid has this canid skull over her head with these large elk-like antlers affixed to them. She wears a mantle of autumn leaves. She has barbed vines wrapped around her arms, up down each of her individual fingers, adorned with tattoos. Around her neck sits this bloodstone eye that you can swear you see the pupil is this deep green, and it still has this bit of wetness to it. You see she's kind of adorned in these sort of tattered robes, and she has a wicked blight-stricken staff.
Okay, so that is who we, if we were the Shadow Court, would know to focus on, and down first. That is about what I have, because they're an hour away, and we're doing our best.
Yeah.
I'll relay numbers, about 8 druids, 20 to 30 others, and an undead troll.
Yeah. It's bad news bears, but we got the numbers on our side.
Yes.
Ish.
The matron has faith in all of us working together, so I think we can do it.
Ishor sort of comes out. Oh, new friends. Hello. How is it going? I've heard word that the Umbra is closer than we'd expected.
Very close.
Ishrar has been here the whole time, or
No, he just walked up and he says, Amari, Kymir. Hello, old friends.
Oh.
Nice to see a friendly face finally.
Good to see you. Hello. You're helping us. I thank you for answering my call.
Are these the ones that you said?
Yes.
Oh.
That makes sense.
Lazuli's not where is Lazuli right now?
Lazuli's doing something. She's not directly here at this moment in time.
And that would mean that
she
slept in today.
She scouted out with Aura, but she is obviously not here, so we're gonna. Lazuli is doing stuff.
Yeah. That would mean you guys would know Lazuli. If you know Ishor, right?
Lazuli.
Yeah, familiar.
They saw Lazuli as a young girl. Yes.
It has been many years since we have seen her, but yes.
It will be good for you to see her now. She's grown into quite the woman. All right. The way I see it, it's time for a fight. He shivers at the word.
It'll be okay.
All right. Draconic form is a last ditch. I will.
Makes sense.
You kind of swirl some arcane sigils, and he's in a full battle mage attire. He's like, all right. Let's do this. This is good. This is, yes, a good fight. A rousing bout.
Ishvar, are you able to use your hat of disguise in your draconic form?
Yes, I should be able to. I'm also able to polymorph. So I can shift, essentially at will.
Feel free to look like Zarini.
Damn. Understood. It's like, all right. And I take it. Oh, please.
Will cast mage armor on myself.
Okay, I was gonna say
Ooh.
we're gonna start moving, so you guys can let me know what you're doing prep wise, because this is gonna be a big fight.
Yep.
Whistle's going to take an hour to attune to Wind Wraith and have Nikolai also slurp.
It's not what I named that ability.
Yeah, it's Nikolai's sloppy toppy abilities.
Stop it. Oh, no.
The sounds coming out of Whistle's room are...
Oh, horrendous. Okay, sounds good. Zio, Echinacea, Amari, any preparatory things?
I have a potion that would pop, but that would be like a little bit before.
Well,
it
just
sort
yeah,
of-
that's fine. That's fine. Just if you're popping a potion, great. Love that. What potion?
Potion
of
pops over here
heroism.
too.
Okay, cool. Echinacea, Zio.
Zio doesn't really have anything that they can do for the hour prior.
Okay.
Most of their stuff is it only lasts a minute. So,
You want to
they
hold
are
it until
not-
you're just ready to get in.
yes, absolutely.
Yep,
I
cool.
think if anything, Zio will, if it's okay, can Zio go and find Isandro?
Sure.
So Zio will approach him, and still in a very sort of like awkward manner, and then just, you're coming along, right?
Yes, I will. We're all coming to help. We might not be in the direct fray that you're in, but we'll be around.
Okay. Well, I just wanted to make sure, because I know you were saying about what happens when you lose control.
Yes.
Not that I'm saying that you're going to lose control,
Thank you.
but if it were to happen, I was going to say something and create an assumption that's not very correct. So good luck, and then turns around and
All right. Well, we'll see it. Bye. Gone.
like
all
Zio
right.
was gonna be like, oh, who's gonna take care of you? And it's like, this man has probably traveled
Like, who's
long
gonna-
enough.
Well, I'm being
Yeah, like
presumptuous.
like he's traveled long enough probably with Deirdre for her to know what to look forward to. So she's kind of like, thinking too much of myself. Let me just go ahead and leave.
Echinacea is going to sit down with the group while they're all preparing and cast telepathic bond. 8 creatures. So who's gonna be in this? I'll make a list in just a second.
That's fine.
But
We're
while
going
they're
to take a
doing
break
that,
shortly, so you can just drop it then.
I'll do that. Thank you so much. But while they're doing it, they'd like to look at Amari and Kymir and say, I'm so sorry to bother you, but I've heard a fair bit about the Astral Sea, and I'm especially interested in the Celestial Veil. Have you ever been in it? Been through it? I don't know how that works.
So, Celestial Veil is essentially an Aurora Borealis, and you guys have sailed through a few of them in your time in the Astral Sea. The biggest things you remember is seeing something akin to like a phoenix riding off the trails of it, like the trail coming off of something akin to a very large phoenix, and you remember feeling like this wash, essentially like the results of like a heroism spell. Like you feel very like calmed and emboldened, and you garner these benefits and able to see that they're kind of lighting the way to your particular destination, even if the whole trail doesn't stem that same way.
You say trail. You mean
Like an Aurora Borealis trail, but you'll see like an arcing path to your destination.
okay? And this is the Celestial Veil.
Celestial Veil. Yep.
Yes, we have traveled along it.
Traveled along it.
Yes.
Where does it go?
It goes where you need to go.
It
That
pretty
makes-
much goes in any direction you want to go.
That does track with the myth. Okay, it goes anywhere you want to go.
If
It's
your
pretty
intention
open.
is clear enough, yes.
Well then, you must be very brave, because the legends say that it only leads those who are brave and persevere.
We are very brave.
Thank you for telling me about it. And so, it goes anywhere you want to go. I'm going to keep that in my back pocket if we ever go to space.
I noticed you're casting a spell.
Yes, if you consent, I am casting telepathic bond so that we can all communicate in our heads so that the Circle of Umbra can't hear us if we want to communicate during this fight.
Yes, absolutely. I'm very, very familiar with this type of magic. It is very smart of you to do so.
Thank you.
Just looking. I consent.
Amari, do you consent?
Consent as well.
You're very gracious.
Yeah.
Does anyone not consent?
Nobody. Yeah, none of the NPCs say anything.
Whistle, Zio.
Count me in, Doctor.
Wait, I'm supposed to say yes? Yes.
Oh, or you want to say no? Zio. There's more than one right answer. It's whatever you're comfortable with.
Well, I have to talk to you guys.
Yeah.
I thought it was
Okay.
understood.
Okay, just checking in.
All right.
Okay.
As you guys set this telepathic bond, we'll go ahead and take our first break before we dive into combat with the Circle of the Umbra.
Circle of Umbra.
All right, everybody. We'll chat soon, and we'll see you then. Bye.
Ah.
back to No Realms Tolesh! We are picking up with the group with their new allies, Kymir and... I'm sorry, Nigel, what's your character's name?
Mari's name, Amari.
Incredible!
My name's Amari.
Amari, and they are getting ready to enact their plot to fracture this alliance between the agents of Veymir, Ruin's Eye, and an unknown alloy deity, cough, cough, Kervaith, cough, cough. I feel like this is a game that everybody's aware. Everybody knows this motherfucker's bad. But we're going to pick up, and you guys are getting ready to strategize, so I'm going to let you guys do so above table right now, because we're getting ready to pretty much jump into the fight.
Jump into the fight. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So I'll give you I'll give you guys 2 minutes starting now.
Okay, so we have hats of disguise, right? I'm thinking we use those, we infiltrate the group. Probably our most deceptive people should be the ones making their ways closer towards the bosses, or towards the big guys. And then I think we set up our NPCs and stuff throughout the crowd, just get them kind of close to other druids or something. But we'll have to see what we're dealing with when we actually get there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I also have 2 potions of necrotic resistance. So if anyone needs, I was gonna use one of them.
Go for I'm already resistant to necrotic.
Perfect. Okay. I was gonna.
I'm a barbarian.
He's good.
Okay.
Whistle.
I am very
I
squishy,
have
but I have lots of psychic, detect thoughts, great insight, like
I have
all charisma stuff.
I do have a high deception. My worry with Zio having the high deception is Zio is very squishy also. So
The way I see it is that we don't necessarily have to talk to them. We can rely on being recognizable and ambush them. Get us a whole surprise round off and rely on our ability to be stealthy to convince them that we are the people they thought they had an alliance with.
Right.
Yeah.
I will say I will take that potion of necrotic resistance prior to this.
Yeah, I'm gonna pop mine
And we're
too.
gonna stay in our disguise when we start fighting too. So
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's not
Right.
concentration with the hat, so I would say
Okay.
just leave it on.
Yeah.
keep
Um,
that on. Got it.
Find your lookalike. That's who you go to, because we're all looking like
Oh yeah,
different
take
people.
them out first.
Well, we're looking like the Shadow Court. The Circle
Oh,
of
yeah, that's
Umbra
right.
are not the same.
Yeah.
So we're
Oh,
looking like
That's right.
people
Different
they
parties.
think they're going to go visit, and we're essentially meeting them. And like by targeting the amulet on that first, it'll be clear that we know things about them, right? So by targeting the first druid with the eyeball amulet, that's how we show like that we are the people we're pretending to be.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
I think
I'm gonna
I think
follow
Zio
basically.
should be the one. Like when we find that person, Zio should be the one to approach. If you got the good deception, as long as we keep within 30 feet of each other, I got your back.
And I mean, I can disengage.
That's true. Did you catch it?
No.
All right, everybody.
So do we want to? Oh,
If we got last notes, say them now.
surprise round. Zio dash in, try to grab the thing, and the rest of us will target the first druid.
Grab what thing?
The
An
necklace.
eyeball necklace.
We want the eyeball necklace?
Yeah.
We
Zio,
want them to not have it, and we want to make it clear that we are aware of items that they have,
Got it.
like their allies would be.
Got it.
Okay.
Okay. So we are going to move in here. All right. So I need everybody just roll me initiative now. So we have
You
it.
got it, boss.
Okay.
I cooked my dice.
What
Sorry.
flavor did you
Ooh,
make?
ominous.
I went too hard in the paint with the combat music.
Okay, scary. Werewolf
The
Burmese.
flavor is chunky.
He's scary.
All right. 1, 2,
The
3,
only
4,
thing from
5.
30 Rock that I remember.
Zio, what'd you get for initiative?
24.
24.
Hot diggity dog.
Zio. Okay. And then Echinacea, what'd you get for initiative?
15.
Nice. Echinacea. Perfect. Whistle, what'd you get for initiative?
12.
Well, all right. Okay, and then Zio, checking. Your 24 was not a crit, correct?
It was not. It was a 19.
Noted. Amari.
23.
Damn. Oh, was that a crit?
No.
Okay, great. And Kymir.
Lucky 13.
13. Okay, great. Love that. Okay.
We are approaching stealthily, GM.
Yes, no, I figured as much. I would like all of you to go ahead. We're going to go strictly on group roll. So basically, I'm not going to be applying NPC rolls here, just strictly U5.
Okay.
Okay.
Advantage because hats?
No, because the hats don't make you stealthier.
Yeah.
That's fair. I was just checking.
Stealth. You said it was a stealth roll?
Stealth roll.
Yeah.
And we're going for the group average here.
17? I'm sorry, 19 with you?
19.
Questioning 20.
Okay.
15.
15.
9.
10.
Oh no.
So,
1-1.
okay. Let me...
We're just talking loudly as we walk
average,
over.
the average here matters. Let me...
Math.
So 20, 15, 19, Amari and Kymir?
9 and 10.
9 and 10. Oh, okay. The group average is 14. The first druid has a passive perception of 30.
Yeah.
Right, that makes sense.
So we're going right into initiative, no surprise round. Or not, they are aware of you, so you guys won't get a surprise round, but they see you as Shadow Court members. You see one of the druids up front, and I'm going to move you guys to the map.
Okay.
You guys see a big force, and you know there's more.
Where are we?
You guys are going to, well, you guys can tell me which side you're coming in on. You can come in from the bottom, or you can come in from the left side here.
I think we come in from the left side because we've got some high ground here, it looks like. We got some trees we can use for cover.
Mm-hmm.
More
Okay.
high ground of access here.
One of the druids steps forward. I thought we were to meet in Sivaholm.
Zio is too. Damn it.
Everyone looks at Zio.
Zio says, "We took a wrong turn."
Yes.
I want to say Amari
I'm
turns
so
his cat.
sorry. I don't know.
Christ.
It's great.
Is this the first druid?
It is.
Okay.
Zio.
Me and she doesn't know what
We
to say.
took a wrong turn.
Hey, deception?
Yeah, we're gonna do a deception at disadvantage first. Okay. Echinacea, what are you trying to get off? And then Amari, can we get you on the board, please?
Oh boy.
Deception at disadvantage.
Got
it.
Yeah, you said you took a wrong turn.
Man.
And she doesn't know what to say. The problem is not Zio.
That unfortunately makes it Zio's problem.
I know.
Yeah. Echinacea would like to pop silence on that motherfucker.
Right
Oh,
now.
let's fucking go.
On the
Yeah!
Oh.
okay, so she would be unable to cast spells.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay,
And so would all these.
It's a 15.
All of these
What's the radius?
20
feet.
20 feet.
20 foot, yeah, area. It's within 120 feet, which is fine. I'm 95 feet away.
Yep.
And then it is
Yep,
a
yep.
20 foot radius.
Okay, so so you guys can see the silence. So there it is. Okay.
I'm going to use one of my inspirations.
Oh, I'd say with the spell gone off.
Yeah,
That's moot.
We're ambushing them. We're not trying.
So we are moving into initiative order. Okay.
Fuck yeah.
And
Quick question.
yeah,
I'm supposed to be able to. I thought I was supposed to be able to just drag it from. The
you should be able
character
to.
up.
Are you not able to?
I don't think so. I'm on the bio info.
Let me. There you go. Can you move your token, Nigel?
Let's see. No.
Okay, let me adjust that quick.
Amari say. Amari can't move.
Control. Yeah, control to
Amari
try.
cannot move.
Amari, save settings.
Amari say settings.
Amari, save settings. Edit. Amari can control. Why? Okay. What about now?
Yeah, good.
Great. I will say, the first druid is up first. She got a natural 20 on initiative. You guys see, as she is silent, she reaches into her pocket and takes out 2 small stones and throws them in front of her, not casting a spell, but summoning through these stones. She is summoning. She is summoning 2 blight winds.
What is that?
You guys see as in front of, right behind these 2 druids that you're talking to, these 2 manifestations of blighted winds. You see as they're swirling with this necrotic energy present.
How far she throw them?
She threw them about 45 feet. Her strength mod's good.
Checks out.
And she is going to use her movement to get in the tree line here.
Yeah, you better run.
All right. And that is the first druid's turn.
I don't think the silence moves with her. I just want to be above board.
Okay,
I'm pretty
cool.
sure. Let me quadruple check.
Did we see her move in that direction?
You saw that, yeah, you saw the direction she went in. She is not able to stealth or hide.
The sphere stays there.
Stays there? Got it.
Mhm.
Okay, so let me drop it here. And then it is a 20-foot sphere.
1-foot radius.
What the fuck? I wanna shape.
I believe it had all 4 of these guys in it. I think.
It did. I'm just trying to get it so I can move it. I'm pretty sure we were about right.
Maybe it had that guy. I'm
No,
not sure.
It had the 4 of them, including the druid.
Yeah.
So okay. So that is there. That silence.
But this guy should be in it. It had all 4. I think.
Right here. Does that work?
Maybe I'm wrong.
Because I think it had 4 of them in there. One of them was just the first druid.
Okay.
So let me just check the. So it's a 20-foot radius. Oh no, it's too small. You're right. We'll do another bink, and then that. Yeah, take an inspiration point there, button. Because you were right. Okay. Zio, you're up with Amari on deck.
Yeah. I think Zio is going to. They have their job that they've been given, so they're gonna go do it. Zio is going to take flight as this. Who is it that they're supposed to be impersonating? Whatever. They look like this shadow.
Yep,
Court
you
person.
look like a Shadow Corps member.
Yeah. Movement, bonus action dash, and action to dash as well.
How high are you flying?
Let's see. I want to be able to fly high enough for these fuckers not to get me. Not
Fair.
to touch me. So I think that's in total I have 120 feet of movement. So,
Okay.
I wish I could do like squiggles instead of like straight lines to know like what the movement is. So
You like-
here, I'm gonna go here 35, and then 75 this way.
So
That makes
110
sense.
feet total. Okay, yeah, you absolutely can.
110 feet.
Yep.
So y'all Zio, zip-zopping around, getting right up on the Shadow Druid. And just decide to keep their mouths shut. Like, they're not going to say shit to this person.
You just hear, interesting to betray us at such a pivotal time,
Zio's going to smile.
though your god is a fool.
Zio's going to smile.
Okay.
The giggles.
All right. Archivist says Amari is up. And then the Lich Troll is up.
Question for you. This arrow here, is this hitting Zio?
No, I think, was that me? Is that blue thing, was that me? Can I delete it?
This blue thing right now is me. The arrow? Wait, Alec.
You're asking if that line hits Zio?
Yeah. No?
Alec, you're muted.
Yes, it does. It's in Zio Square.
Yeah, so I was afraid of.
You would
Okay,
have
sorry.
you would have to be like downabouts here, and that any shot there would be a disadvantage because they're got like three-quarters cover with those trees right now.
Okay. Then the first thing I will do is I'm gonna move up 35 feet to here.
Okay.
That's my movement. Bonus action, rage.
Yeah. How does your rage manifest? What does your rage look like?
First is like, Amari would like to rage. And then you see the muscles kind of pump up out of nowhere.
Yeah.
It's like 20, 30 pounds of muscle shows up randomly.
Perfect.
He's ready for battle right now.
All
And
right.
He's gonna go for a swing. Reckless against this first
This druid.
druid
Okay. Absolutely.
with greater weapon mastery.
Okay. Great.
That is going to probably miss. That is 2 6s on the dice plus 6, so 12.
Yeah, unfortunately, this druid just sort of weaves in and out. You can see that it seems to be quite skilled in martial combat. So it sort of weaves out of the way. You miss both strikes, unfortunately.
I go for my second attack here. That is a 22 to hit.
22 hits.
22 hits, then that is 2d6. That is 4 plus 7 plus 10 for great weapon. 3 for rage.
Damn.
And I get 5 for my weapon because my constitution.
Just give
plus
me the
5,
fucking
25.
damage total, dog.
I
25?
wanted you to hear everything. Total is 29.
29. Jesus fucking Christ there, mate. All right. Yeah. Substantial amount of damage here, gamer.
That's it for me.
Okay, perfect. Nicely done. It is the Lich Troll's turn. Ugh. It is going to... It is going to cast Cloud Kill.
That doesn't sound good.
It's going to focus this isolated group that's together. So we got a 20-foot radius here. 10, 15. Okay, great. So we can actually get everybody in there. So I need everybody in that circle to give...
Counter spell.
At what level?
I'm gonna do 4th level.
I need you to roll.
Okay.
And also, I think you need to move a little closer to your mic. You're sound a little far away.
Yeah, I'm a little far away. Yeah, I'm gonna do. What is it? What do I add to
So
it?
you have to add you roll a d20 and add your spellcasting modifier.
My spell casting modifier.
Yep.
Got to beat a 15, I believe.
Correct.
Yeah, that's a 17.
Okay. The magic
13.
fizzles out
Plus
as Cloud Kill is counterspell. Zio, your reaction is expended, and you successfully counter the Cloud Kill.
Zio, you hear in your mind, bravo!
It's going to use its movement then to get down this hill.
Can I also say that when it gets counterspelled, it's like this almost like tornado of like iridescent wind.
Ooh, yeah, absolutely.
That just sort of sucks up that cloud poisonous.
Absolutely.
damage.
Abso-fucking-lutely. Love that. Nice job. You guys see as Zio's iridescent wind magic sort of wraps up the Cloud Kill, and this noxious smoke that would have been dropped on your person is completely dissipated by his elemental magic. All right. Nicely done. Alrighty. I think that's the rest. Yeah, that's what he can do there. Okay. It is now Echinacea's turn. Kymir, you're on deck, and Whistle, you're up afterwards.
Okay. Echinacea is going to move up, and they're going to reach out to Whistle and say, "Would you like to be a little more stealthy?"
Whistle's gonna kind of smile wickedly at you and go, "Oh, let's do this."
Let's go. Aedwulf, would you like to help? And the
I'd
hand...
love nothing more.
Excellent. And the hand, Echinacea's hand, once again, that shadow comes over it and touches you. And I'm going to twin spell Greater Invisibility.
Nice.
Um,
And we just
and
get
then-
stretching here.
All right.
and
nicely
then-
done.
I didn't think about my bonus actions.
Tip, tip,
I
tip,
was
tip.
distracted. I'm so sorry. I'm going to throw. What is the distance? 90 feet. I think you're close enough, maybe.
I will say.
No.
Sorry, finish your turn.
Was there something you needed to tell me?
No.
So I already moved into that square, so I have 25 more feet of movement, and that's what that is. So I move there, and that gets me close enough to throw Weave's Mend at Zio. So
Nice.
it's not doing anything to you yet, Zio, but you have a little healing mote.
Just in case.
And then one on Whistle, which is invisible, one on Amari, and one on Kymir.
Okay, perfect.
That's my turn.
Nice turn. I just wanted to say I forgot to roll for the Blight Winds, so I rolled for them now. They are going before Kymir and Whistle. So it'll be Blight Winds, Kymir, and then Whistle.
I'm sorry, what did you just put on me, Echinacea?
Viz.
When you get hit, you'll heal 2d8 plus my modifier. My healing
Fantastic, thank you.
Yep. Okay. With that, it is the Blight Winds' turn. Their turns. They are going to move up. This one is going to move up to Kymir and Whistle, and this one is going to move between Echinacea and Amari.
Remember that Echinacea and Whistle are invisible.
Correct. I'm just saying that's where they're moving. They see the two isolated folk. And going to make two wind whip attacks at Amari and then 2 at Kymir. So Amari, that is a 21 to hit.
That hits.
And then the second one is a 12. I don't imagine that hits.
That does not hit.
Okay. So you are going to take, and you're Ancestral Guardian, so you're resistant to everything but Psychic?
Well, no, I took Totem, so yeah, pretty much.
Okay. So this is 4. So you're going to take 7 slashing damage, already halved, and then you're going to take 3 necrotic damage, halved down to 2. And I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw.
Constitution saving throw. That 17 plus 9, 26.
Okay. No effect takes hold. All right. And then these next 2 are going for Kymir.
Okay.
Suspicious.
That is a 15 to hit.
As they go for Kymir, I'm going to use Warding Transposition and swap places with Kymir.
Okay, so you'll take the damage?
I will take the attack roll, which would miss me.
Okay.
And then Kymir, you also get an extra 2 to your AC.
Oh shit! And we switch places on
Yep,
here?
just be
We
sure to
switch
swap places. Whistle, this one then is a 26 to hit.
Invis disadvantage?
I rolled better the second time.
Okay. 26 will hit.
Okay. I need a
Or whatever the better roll was.
Constitution saving throw.
Okay. That's going to be a 21.
That is a success. No effect is taken. You take 20 slashing damage.
Okay.
And 1 necrotic damage, but you have necrotic resistance, I believe.
No, I didn't.
Oh.
I didn't pop it yet.
Okay. So you take 1 necrotic damage.
So
Okay.
21 total.
Yeah, 21 total.
Got it.
That is them. And we have Kymir up and Whistle on deck.
Okay.
Are any of the NPCs, just as a point of order, are they on the map?
I did not put them on the map, but they're up after Whistle.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead.
No, go for it.
Okay. I'm going to... get on my broom. No, I'm gonna do my hypnotic pattern. So let me draw a 30-foot cube here. It's gonna be like...
Yeah, I can give you a measurement.
Thank you.
30 foot stat.
Okay. Oh, I thought it was a line. Sorry.
No, you're good. Yeah, it does the cube automatically.
Delete the ship. Can't delete it.
Peculiar.
I cannot delete it. God damn it.
Dad, help.
There we go. Okay. Trying again. Okay, 30. Cube. Okay, so let me just move that where I want it. Let's do here. We can get 4, including the troll.
It's AoE Dream City right now.
Mm-hmm.
So that's hypnotic pattern.
Hypnotic pattern.
What kind of roll do you need from me?
Wisdom save. DC is 20.
Respectable DC.
Pretty high.
The Lich Troll is going to use a legendary resistance to
Okay.
succeed instead.
Fuck you.
And the Druids, I'm just going to roll they have the same modifier. That is a 18, so they are they suffer the effects.
So they are
Nice.
charmed, they are incapacitated, and their movement is 0.
So they just sit there now.
Okay,
Shapes and colors.
So that's my action.
nicely done.
Love this spell.
For my movement, I can move around but stay in range and not provoke opportunity attacks, right?
Correct. Yep. So you same rules as David's table. You guys can like move through ally squares as long as you're not moving out of that reach. You're good to go.
So then I'm going to sneak around and move here so that we are flanking.
Perfect. Love that. All right. Nice job.
And I can't really do anything with a bonus action, so that's all.
Okay. Whistle is up. NPCs are on deck.
Alrighty, almighty. Whistle is going to use a bonus action to activate Zephyr Strike.
This is the first time you're casting Zephyr Strike.
First time he's casting it. No
What
one
is
can
this
see
like?
it.
What? Yeah, I don't give a fuck. Tell us what it looks like.
Okay, so Whistle's he just swapped places with Kymir and suffered the attack, and as he kind of like rebalances, he's going to begin twirling the halberd. Nikolai is now part of the halberd, and kind of embedded right at the head of the blade is now the ruby. And as he does so, he's going to kind of build up a bit of wind. For you guys, you just kind of see like one of those little, tornadoes, the little swirls, dust devils just kind of begin to appear, and it's kind of kicking up a bunch of snow. The wind kind of now picks up underneath him, and he's a little bit lighter. And so that's bonus action, and then he's going to take 2 strikes at Boyo right in front of him. Advantage because flanks. And he does.
Advantage. I also will need a Constitution saving throw.
You got it. Do you want that first?
No.
Let's see. With advantage, 27 on the first strike.
Hits.
All right. Let's see then. That is D10. That's going to be 10 damage on the first strike.
And
we're just warming up.
What kind of damage is this?
This is slashing damage.
And your weapon is magical?
My weapon is magical.
Okay, so what was the total on that?
That is 10.
10, nice. Okay.
I haven't added all my stuff yet. Second attack going in.
Fuck it up, pussy bells.
Phew, that's a nat 1 and an 18. So let's be a 28.
Hits, yep.
All right. That's going to be 9 slashing damage.
Nice, okay.
Magical slashing damage.
Perfect. And are you holding on to the extra 1d8 force?
I have to add that as a bonus action. I use my bonus action to Zephyr. No, we're just warming up. Gonna move.
All right.
To the middle here.
Okay.
Actually.
And then did you roll the Constitution check?
Oh, right.
Or save?
Constitution save. 20 total.
Okay. Nothing happens. All
My
right.
least favorite words.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Is that your turn, Whistle?
That's my turn, Whistle.
All right. We are up to NPCs. You guys can see down on the lower portion of the map is where... I'm not putting tokens down just because I don't want to muddy this map up. But you guys are able to see Ishroar. They're in disguise. You see other Shadow Court members taking on, because you know that the Circle of Umbra are moving with a cohort of about 25 to 30. But you see the numbers matching Durwood, Deirdre, Uldiel, Ishroar, and Aura. Lazuli is down there as well. And you can see that they're all doing combat with this large group. They're weaving through the numbers, doing a very similar setup game to you guys are doing. So, if something goes awry, you can see them, and I'll let you know, because I'll be rolling dice for them as well. But First up, NPCs on our side is going to be Kalen, and he is going to move in flanking with Kymir, and he is going to do a smash and a divine smite if he hits. And he got a natural 20. So you guys see as this blade sort of ignites with this lavender blue, as the encrusted gemstones of this blade ignites as he slams into this creature. I gotta make a... Ooh, not good. Okay. Kalen fails, but I'm pretty sure Paladin, he's not immune to poison. Let me double check.
It's disease.
Disease. I don't know about poison.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he is not. Kalen is. He suffers the blight condition, and I will read that for you guys here so you're aware. Any creature that touches the blight wind or hits it with a melee attack while within 5 feet of it must succeed on a DC 13 Constitution saving throw or become poisoned until the end of the creature's next turn. So Kalen, you guys see as his skin just kind of turns a little sickly green as he just sort of takes on the poisoned condition. But we're going to go ahead and roll damage here with True Seeker, which he is holding in one hand because he also has his shield up. So I'm just going to roll that in D&D Beyond. Does 11 points of slashing damage, chipping away at the one that Whistle whapped into, and then we're going to do the Divine Smite.
Is it 11 if because he rolled a nat 20, right?
Oh, yes, it's the additional. Thank you. It is then 8, 9, 10, 14. So an additional 14. So 25 altogether. Damn. And then for the slashing, I haven't done the radiant yet. So 8, 16, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 20, and an additional 22 radiant damage. This Blightwind is bloodied. He is going to go for his second attack at disadvantage because he is poisoned.
At flat roll because flanking.
Well, he rolled a 5 initially, and so you see as he just kind of like lurches over, and it's just like as the poison just sort of seeps into his person.
Oh no.
All right, and Lucian crawled into this motherfucker hiding. So he is hidden right now. He is going to look at the... Ooh. You see as he uses his bonus action to shift into his werebat form. You see as he just sort of slams his arms and just roars outward as he flies into the air, and then he is going to use his action for a goading shriek. So all of the creatures will have to make a roll, and if they fail, they are all going to be focused on Lucian. Okay. So roll for the druids. They succeed. The Lich Troll fails, so his focus is solely on Lucian. And then the first druid, she's going to use a legendary resistance to succeed instead. Okay, that is the NPC's action, bonus action. Perfect. We are now at the top of the order 2 with Trilla. She looks to you, Zio. Do you have any last words before I send you to Veymir?
Zio's not gonna say anything.
Zio's like, I took a wrong turn. Okay.
This is the beginning of combat, right?
This is the beginning of the next round,
Okay.
yes.
I guess I got my reaction back. So.
You got your oh no, your reaction comes back at the beginning of your turn.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Oh no!
Not at the
I
beginning
thought
of the
it
round.
was
She is oh man. Yeah, she's going to touch you. And well actually she's gonna look at you, just stick her staff on your forehead, and she's gonna cast a blight at 8th level.
That's a lot of levels.
But do I have to roll for it? anything? Like,
Blight is a... yeah, you need to make a Constitution saving throw. And this is for half damage.
Wait.
Waiting? Waiting?
First time I've used this. Echinacea is going to cast Counterspell, and they are not normally close enough, but they have just gotten their prelude. So they are going to use Minri's Keen Gaze to double the distance on the Counterspell.
Okay, so I need you to roll.
I still have to roll for it.
You need to roll an 18 or higher.
I know.
I will
Easy roll.
roll my con save now, at least.
Just in case. Yeah, it's a good idea.
I'm gonna use an inspiration because
Okay.
I rolled a 10 on the dice, which is a total of 17, which is not enough. Please just do better than what that was. Okay. I rolled a 12 plus 7,
And I did
Alright,
roll.
thank you.
I mean, okay, that's fine.
Which is 19.
I did roll a 20, so I did
Okay.
roll a 24 just in case.
Okay, sounds good. The spell does not take... You see she just sort of... Oh, tricky. Fine, let's stick to the old ways. As she uses her bonus action to greater wild shape into a Tyrannosaurus Rex.
Holy shite!
So she doesn't. I can't see the thing anymore. The thing I'm supposed to try and grab it.
It's essentially a polymorph, so it sucks into her.
Oh man.
All right.
Okay.
Did you point? Which one was this on the
I'll take
map?
her out.
Let me. I thought I had a T-Rex token, but I wasn't ready.
It's all the way up here.
Oh, back there. Okay.
The look when I said Tyrannosaurus Rex. You're like, ah! Ow!
It's the worst of the Rexes.
It's worse. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, all my homies hate T-Rexes.
Yeah.
Let me get a token here quickly. Sorry about that. Da-da-da-da-da. This is a fun fight already, guys. Thank you so much.
Oh yeah, thank you.
Thank you! Alright. Upload. Actually, I swear to God I do. Where are you?
Angel from my nightmare.
Incredible. I cannot sleep. I cannot dream tonight.
I feel like you have to play the Jurassic Park theme whenever it's the T-Rex's turn.
Yeah.
Kind of softens the blow.
I'm just waiting for the rest of them to polymorph into dinosaurs, and then we can go. They do walk in herds.
Clever girl.
I used to be horrified as a kid. I was like, I can't watch Jurassic Park. The idea of dinosaurs coming back
Horror movie.
terrified me. It is a horror movie.
No
yeah.
good, very bad.
You want to know something too? The one I had nightmares about was the fucking like lizard neck
Oh.
spam thing.
Poison
Yeah,
thing.
that one freaked me out more than the T-Rex did.
I'm basic and afraid of raptors. I don't want them to be smart.
See ya, there you go.
That's not basic at all. That is terrifying.
There's your new friend.
Oh hell.
Okay. We
Same it, Angie.
that is Trilla's turn. Zio, your retort. You do have your reaction back now.
Okay. Zio.
I'm leaving.
Bye.
Through the mind connection is like, I don't have eyes on the thing anymore.
Abort!
She transform into a massive dinosaur. And Zio is going to bonus action disengage.
Okay, yeah, honestly, makes sense.
Yeah, and then take a flight up into the air.
Okay.
Where they are at a nice, safe distance away from
Yeah.
this bitch.
This fucking big dino bitch. Yeah, that makes
Yeah,
sense.
it's like okay. How does Okay, would Zio know how polymorph works? Can she make spells as a dinosaur, like spell slinging dinosaur?
Normally
Like,
druids
The
can't.
tiny arms.
But in this shape,
I can't.
she cannot. Her attacks. The only benefit she gets is like her attacks are considered magical.
Okay, yeah.
She
no,
can't
I'm-
concentrate or cast spells she's a T-Rex. Like she
Yeah.
can't. Yeah.
Zio is going to.
She casts a meteor swarm.
She pulls out her little wand.
Zio is going to fly about 40 feet up into the air and is going to. Let me see.
Okay.
Pulls out an air horn.
I'm just trying to see what is going to work best in the situation with this fucking bitch.
Get him.
I'm gonna put Lucian out here, and he's big now because he's a bat.
Yeah. Oh god, this is so rough. I'm just so not made to fight big boys. Big meaty boys.
Big meaty thick boys.
Thick boys. I think Zio's just gonna shoot at it.
Okay.
I think that's the one thing that they can do right now.
Take a shot.
Yeah, so it's just my standard.
Yeah, you hit it with the bow.
Yeah. So it's 3d6 plus 8 if I hit.
Yep.
That's a 22.
22 hits. Yeah, absolutely.
Cool. Yeah. Oh, it's 3d6. Huh. 10, 12. A 20 points of damage.
Okay.
Time is Spellblade.
Nice.
Zio is up in the air.
Okay.
I took a bonus action to disengage. I took my action, and then I took my movement. So I am.
You should be good. All right. Amari, you're up with the druids on deck.
Let's see what I can do more with this druid that is next to me. So I'll go Reckless and Greater Weapon again. Is a natural 20.
Nice.
One of them. That's full damage die plus rolling, right?
Yeah, max damage and then roll again.
Oh.
So I have Brutal Critical, which adds another weapon die.
So you'll have 3, yeah.
So that is. So that becomes what? I think 3d6 because it's a great weapon.
3d6, so 6, 12, 18.
So it's 18 plus 25.
Oh.
That's 43.
Yep.
Plus 9 is 52. Damage.
Amari, how would you like to do this?
Ooh.
So it's pretty simple. Just slash going downwards as it makes contact.
Yep.
You can kind of see like the gears turning in the axe as like he goes down. He revs it a little, and then it's just like instantaneously right down to the ground.
Hell yeah.
There are now 2 druids.
There are now 2 druids. Incredible. All right. Nicely done. Nicely done.
I'll try and attack this one next to me.
The Blightwind?
Yeah.
Okay, go for it.
That is a unnatural 20.
Hits. Yep, go ahead and roll damage, and then roll that Constitution save.
That is 7 plus 25. That is 32.
Hits.
Constitution. No, 32 damage to it.
Yeah. Okay.
Con save is rolled a 5 plus 9, 14.
You just succeed, so you're good. All right. Nicely done. Any movement?
Let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna go. I think I'll leave this one behind. I'm gonna run up to the massive troll just to get its attention, I guess.
Okay. You will incur an attack of opportunity from the Blightwind.
Yeah, that's okay.
Okay. 22.
22 hits.
Okay, cool. And I'll say you just succeeded on that check. I'm not gonna make you roll it again. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So you'll take 8 points of slashing damage and then 4 points of necrotic damage.
The 4 is already halved?
Yes, correct.
Okay, I got it.
Yep. Alrighty. That is Amari's turn. We're up to the druids. These 3 are incapacitated and charmed by the hypnotic pattern. This individual is going to bonus action Misty Step up here. Think Amari and Kymir. This is who you're looking for. You see, as they've presented themselves here. And then they're going to use, this is Almar Jord. And they are going to cast, wow. Firebolt. Jesus Christ, my whole brain gone. My whole brain left. It's a bonus action Misty Step question.
No.
Oh, I don't know if anybody has a question. Kymir, does a 17 hit?
Shield. No.
Okay, you feel as this bolt of flame just dissipates off of. What does your shield look like?
It looks like it looks like a galaxy. It like swirls out with stars and colors and cosmic gases, and it just goes poof, and it kind of dissipates after a second.
Okay, cool. Does not hit. They're going to use the remainder of their movement to begin to dip into these trees here. Okay. Next up in the initiative order is the Lich Troll, and then Echinacea, you're on deck. You are... Oh, no, don't move. Stop. Lich Troll is going to move here to get you and Lucian in a nice, pretty little line. And I need... I need both of you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Uh, 18.
18 is a success, so you'll take half damage. Lucian fails, so you'll take full damage on a 4th level blight.
Lucian fails.
He did.
Isn't Blight a one-target spell?
Yes, you're correct. So this is specifically going at Lucian since he is goated. Lucian's goated. He's going to take 33 points of necrotic damage in his werebat form as this sort of writhing death magic just latches into underneath the ribcage into both of his wings as he just sort of screams out angrily. But that is the Lich Troll's turn. He's not going to move anymore. Okay. Echinacea, you're up, and the Blight Winds are on deck.
On the subject of Pretty Little Lines.
Incredible. That's a very pretty little line.
Yeah, so I need those 5 to make a... What kind of save are you? A dex save.
Okay.
And if they're incapacitated?
I think they automatically fail.
They automatically fail. Lich Troll succeeds.
Bitch.
And then the Druid at the bottom, that is a 22.
That'll take half.
Okay.
What are the other... Because it's 5 total.
They automatically fail because they're incapacitated.
Ooh, okay. So the troll and the one at the bottom are taking half of 37. The rest are taking 37 lightning damage.
Okay, so we're gonna say that they take 18. 18 on the Lich Troll, and then 18 on the other Druid.
Yes.
Okay, and then 37. Yeah, these guys are looking not quite bloody, but they're almost there.
Great. And then who got hit? Amari and Whistle?
Amari and Whistle have been hit. Yes.
Okay, and you have Weave's Mend on you, so I'm gonna roll that now. Not you. Yeah. Fuck you. Rolled Snake Eyes, so you heal for 9 points, each of you.
Okay.
That is so good.
All right.
And that's my turn.
Okay. Nicely done. Blight winds are up. This one is going to move forward back to Amari.
As it leaves, attack of opportunity.
It was oh yeah, you're in range. Go for it. Reach weapons, baby.
Reach weapons.
And it's technically finesse. So you please apply your dex mod too.
Oh.
It's specifically made to be like a very swift halberd. So it was made. Yeah.
Then that is going to be 28 to hit him.
Hits. Yep.
Okay.
You want to check Alec to be sure?
No, I'm sure. I'm pretty positive.
Sure.
I'm pretty
That's
positive.
max damage. That's going to be 16.
Whistle, how would you like to do this?
Ooh, sick. It's a Blight Wind, right?
Yeah.
Well, this weapon is called Wind Wraith. So I think what it does is it cuts the Blight Wind in twain as it tries to get out of the reach. He kind of just bisects it straight through, and it dissipates. And I think the wind kind of swirls around Wind Wraith as he kind of pulls it through.
Hell yeah, brother. I love that shit. Oh, God bless. Okay. This other Blight Wind is going to use its... You see as toward the bottom of it, as it's touching the ground, snow, much like the dust devils you created when you cast Zephyr Strike, begin to pick up. These sort of teal wisps and dark shadows begin to curl around it. I need Kalen, Whistle, Kymir to make a strength saving throw, please.
Oh, Kymir, I'm so sorry for you.
Yeah.
Kalen fails as he's poisoned. He's a weak bitch. Kidding. He's
The 25 for Whistle.
25 succeeds
16.
as a failure. Okay, so Kymir and Kalen are pulled into the Blight Wind.
Into it?
Correct. So once you do, Kalen's already poisoned. I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw as you enter the same space.
Okay. Not good. It's okay. 9.
Not good.
You are poisoned.
Poisoned. Great.
And you and Kalen take... You guys max damage here. Sorry about that. 12 bludgeoning damage as you rack into each other and you both fall prone.
Ow.
Okay?
Okay.
Oh, you also take necrotic damage. Sorry about that.
Oh god.
2.
Sorry, I forgot to hurt you more.
Sorry. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12. You each take an additional 14 necrotic damage.
Okay, that'll be halved for me. I'm resistant.
Perfect. Okay. All right. 7. Okay. That is the Blightwind's turn. Kymir, you're up with Whistle on deck.
All right. So I'm prone right now?
You're prone.
Okay. I will use half of my movement to... Actually, no, I don't think I need to. I'm going to actually use my bonus action to teleport 30 feet straight up in the air.
Okay.
And once I'm up there, I'm going to take my broom, put that between my legs.
Hey, yo!
Hey, yo!
The command word, which is whatever the celestial word for fly is.
Sure.
And then
it's
I'm
actually
flying.
fly. Cool.
So then,
So then
fly with the PH.
Fly.
So then I will, I'll be flying, and I just need to check the range on this spell I want to cast. Yeah, perfect. I'm going to fly my full movement 50 feet straight up. So I'm now 80 feet in the air.
Nice.
And I'm looking like a real witchy bitch. And I'm going to cast Psychic Lance on Troll.
I believe you have to know the name of the creature with Rolithim's Psychic Lance.
That you can see within range. Alternatively, you can utter the
okay. Oh, yeah. Go for it. Make the attack roll.
It is actually a save.
Ooh.
Intelligence save.
What are the chances the troll's got a good intelligence?
Well, you say that.
Yeah.
It rolled a 19 plus 7 for a 26.
Oh, how do you feel, David? How do you feel?
Hey, who's your friend?
7.
Who's your friend, David?
Button.
You're gonna take half damage anyway.
Yeah,
So-
still gonna take half damage for sure.
Suck my dick.
Okay. Rude.
This troll is representing troll kind.
Did you get it, Angie? Yes!
What'd they get?
A fly.
A bug.
Like a little
Nice.
bug.
It is 23 halved to 11
Okay. And this is psychic damage?
psychic damage.
Okay.
Yep, so that is my movement and my bonus action and my action. I'm done.
Nicely done. Okay, Whistle, you're up. NPC's on deck.
Okay, Whistle's first thing he's gonna do is the wind that was kind of swirling around the weapon. He's going to continue to pull it in, and as he kind of sweeps the weapon across the battlefield, picking up some snow, the blade is going to get encrusted in frost. And I'm going to activate Divanthir Infusion, and I'm going to go with cold. So I'll do an extra 1d6 cold. And I'm going to hit the wind.
I'm gonna hit the wind.
I'm a fight the wind. I'm gonna spit into it. I'm gonna spit in that wind.
Go ahead and roll the attack, and when you do, roll me a d6.
No.
Yes.
Oh, because Kaylin's swirling around in it.
Yeah.
I was kind of wondering about this. All right. Well, I declared my action, so here it comes.
Here it comes.
Advantage.
Yeah, you got advantage too. That's unfortunate.
That's a 21 to hit.
I need you to roll me a d6.
All
I don't think that would hit Kaylin.
I like a d6.
A 26?
21.
Oh, 21.
That's a 2 on the dice.
23 doesn't hit Kalen, but the attack does go to him. As you just hear a ka-tang, he's like, "Ow! It's Kalen in here! It's Kalen in here!"
Sorry, I'll try again. He's gonna try again.
Go for it. He's like,
sorry, Kalen. I could just try to get him out. Oh my god, it's the same thing. 16. I don't think it hits either one of them.
Roll the d6.
Oh, I could be wrong. 3.
You hit the Blightwind.
Oh, I do hit the Blightwind?
Yeah.
Oh, sick. Alright, so it's a d6, that's plus a d10.
I only had Kalen at 1 to 2 because I'm not an asshole.
Thanks, man. That's going to be 12 slashing, 3 cold.
Nice. Okay. Awesome. Good job.
And I think we will just... My range is 15 feet, so actually I'm going to just go bounce back one more spot, because I'll still be within range of
You will
monster.
take an attack and above her.
He's invisible.
I'm invisible. I am the wind.
Great.
It's Kalen's turn, as he uses half of his movement to get up, moves outside of the creature. I'm going to make a con save for him. Motherfucker's still poisoned. He is going to take a d6 poison damage. Of course it's 6. What a dumbass. What a dumb little goofy bitch. Okay. He does, though, look forward and is like, I don't often get angry, but I'm getting very angry with this stupid fucking thing.
Would Kalen like to rage?
If Kalen could, he would like to rage. He is going to...
Kalen Rage is just a
Yeah, just a really
Just a frowny
grumpy...
clown. Yeah.
I meant to say this earlier too, but I rolled a concentration save on Hypnotic Pattern when I took damage and succeeded.
Cool, great. Thank you. He is going to use his bonus action to do a Channel Divinity, which is Delving Smite. He is going to make his melee weapon attack. And he misses! It does nothing!
Well, I think he gets to wait to call that until he hits.
Until he hits.
Also,
so he misses there.
I don't know, advantage? Whistle's technically within range. He is invisible, though.
Kalen doesn't know you're there. I would say that
Okay.
has to be like, you have to be able to visibly call each other and like see each other.
We can telepathic bond.
You could tell him you're there.
I'm Kalen.
Yeah.
Strike now! And I'll try to like just kind
He
of
only has one attack.
tickle it. Oh,
Okay.
So
after the attack misses, I'm gonna say, "Oh,
Keep going though. Keep describing us this.
we're gonna practice this more."
Okay. Lucian. You guys see as Lucian, kind of racked with these wounds, decides to take the opportunity at the druids who are incapacitated as he goes down and gouges one of them, the attack at advantage. Oh my god, he is vicious. You see as Bat Lucian slams on top and like jams his talons into the side and shoulder blade as he just takes a chunk out of this person's shoulder. He's still alive and not well, but definitely taking a big hefty chunk of damage here. Okay. And you guys see as the fight downward is going fairly well. Everybody's managing fine, but you do see as 2 more druids start making their way up to you here. So you see as one gets there, and then the other begins to climb up here. They won't get a turn until next round. Okay. Excuse me. Do you guys want to take another break here or keep going for another round?
One more?
I just swing at things.
I'm good.
All right, let's
One
go.
more round.
Let's go for another round.
Remember.
Top of the order, T-Rex. It is. She is gonna. Wow! Whoa! No! Sorry, I accidentally hit the effect. No, stop.
Whoa! She's breathing fire!
No,
Stop
she-
her!
Green fire. What is this madness?
She
It's a magic T-Rex.
makes her movement up.
She can cast spells.
Clever girl.
Roar.
I was waiting for it for a right moment.
Wait.
Nope.
I want to. Because if she enters that hypnotic pattern, she'll get uh-oh'd.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, was
Make
she,
it happen!
Ooh.
Make it happen! Make it
Come on
happen!
over.
baby.
Look. Come on over.
Go on.
Come over.
she's gonna move
It's
over.
so nice
she's gonna
over
move
here.
over here, and then
Um,
she is going to jump onto Amari.
Jesus
Cool.
Christ, woman.
I need I need a strength saving throw from you, Amari.
Raging.
Holy shit, the T-Rex is jumping at me.
Yeah.
Between a troll and a T-Rex.
Yeah, this is
It's not the best place to be.
This is a terrifying threesome.
Barbarian.
Advantage because of
Don't call it that.
Are there 3 of them there?
Yeah,
Are they engaged?
in a manner of speaking.
All right, then
sure.
it's a threesome.
Okay.
I stand by my incredible point in logic.
Okay.
With rage, I get advantage on strength saving throws.
Yep.
Rolled 17 plus 11, so 28.
Great. You're gonna take nothing damage wise, but it's 1, 5,
Do you want to catch her and lower her down?
11, 13. You're gonna take 6 bludgeoning damage that's already halved.
Got it.
Okay.
That's good.
And then she is going to.
Tall is this
She's a huge creature, so do with that what you will.
I mean, we're up in the air, so it does kind of
I'm
matter.
planning something, and I just want to know so that it doesn't hit anybody else.
It would definitely hit her before it hits anybody else. She big,
Cool.
She's bigger than anybody. Okay. Is movement, jump. That is her turn. Zio, you're up with Amari on deck.
Yeah, so, as how far away is this bitch? Oh, well, you know. I think Zio's going to get maybe just a little bit closer. He's still up in the air. Maybe there. And Zio is, as an action, going to summon their current companion. And is going to summon
Hell yeah, brother.
Lulu. And she summons right on
Thank
the
you,
back
Angie.
of this of
This fucking T-Rex.
because she's got tiny arms so she can't grab at her. So I have Lulu riding a T-Rex.
It's
And
a
the
little
moment-
dragon on a dinosaur.
And the moment that Lulu appears, their elemental affinity of lightning, bitch gotta succeed on a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. T-Rex gotta succeed.
Mm-hmm.
Dexterity saving throw?
Yes, of 16.
Is a 6. There's a failure.
So it is 2d6 lightning damage as Lulu, in this hot heat crackle of lightning,
Yes.
shows up and causes 8 lightning damage on the Tyrannosaurus Rex. And as Zio approaches, they are going to expend 2 sorcery points and use Firebolt as a bonus action, intensifying this lightning disruption.
Okay. What was the damage rolled on the lightning?
It was 8 points of lightning damage.
Okay. Cool.
And so Firebolt, it's a ranged spell attack.
Yeah, it is.
So, I'm not sure that hits. That's a 16.
It
for
does
the
hit.
Dinosaur. Ooh, so
It
then
hits.
that is 2d10.
Look it up.
2d10 fire damage on the T-Rex. Oh shit, that. That's just. Yeah, it's not that much. It's only 6 points of fire damage.
Okay. Nicely done. The hell of a combo.
And Lulu goes right after me. But I don't think with the wording of the.
She can't. Yeah.
Yeah. But you all see this. So if you all remember Lulu from earlier, it was a sort of serpentine looking pseudo dragon. Now you see something that's a little bit heftier, more like a house cat in size, with a bit of a thicker body and bigger wings.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Riding on top of this T-Rex.
All right.
Wings just spread out like, ah!
Amari, you're up, and then the druids are next.
Alright, I am going, seeing this mighty T-Rex behind me, I'm going reckless.
Okay.
Fire weapon against it.
Perfect.
First one is 22 to hit.
Yes, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely.
That is 25. That's 30 damage.
Okay.
And then the second one, I'm going against it again. That is another 22 to hit.
Hits.
And then that is 33.
Okay, 33 damage. This T-Rex form is definitely looking bloodied.
Sick.
All right.
Then that's it for me.
Okay, cool. Druids are up. Zio, you're going to get a shot at you. I need you... I'm going to roll the hit you first. 26.
Is it magic?
No.
No. Yeah, that hits.
Okay. You're going to take... on this first one here... 12 piercing damage.
Was
And-
that like a arrow?
Yep.
Okay. 12 piercing damage. Got it.
And in additional effect, because this is obviously an Eldritch Archer, you're going to take an additional 5 cold damage on this. And then on the next attack, that is a natural 20.
Against me again?
AC, yep.
Okay.
So then that is going to be 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 points of piercing. And then 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 points of cold damage. And then it is going to use its movement to...
Can I Hellish Rebuke?
You can, absolutely.
Yeah. Fuck that guy. As Zio gets hit, Hellish Rebuke. Where are you, Hellish Rebuke? There you are. And that's at second level, so it's 3d10.
Okay.
And dexterity saving throw.
Dexterity saving throw?
Mm-hmm.
17.
Yeah, it makes it.
Okay.
Half as much though, so. Ooh. So that's and then one more. Ooh, okay. 18 halved. 9.
9. Okay, you see as this flame just sort of rebukes this individual. The other druid,
Which one was it that hit me?
this one right here.
Okay.
But this one's knocking up to do the same. As it, because it can't see
And they're both Eldritch.
Eldritch Archers, yep.
Okay.
Yeah, because it can't see Whistle or Echinacea. Amari's taken care of. Yeah. Okay. That is a 8 plus 7. 15? I don't think that hits.
No, that's not it.
And then 17.
17. Yes, let me see something real quick on the. I'm gonna use Metallic Dragon Gift. It doesn't say that it's a reaction. It just when you are another creature you can see within 5 feet of you is hit by an attack. Oh, can you use your reaction? So,
Okay.
Just kidding. Yeah.
Got it.
Oh no. No, it hits. It
Okay,
hits.
so 3. So you're going to take 10 piercing. And then this one is going to do 4 psychic damage.
Yeah. Anyway, guys, I'm at 7 hit points.
Oh no!
And then this,
Yep.
this one is
Yep.
going to move down here.
That's just what happens when you only have 69 hit points at level 9.
Nice.
No. Same.
Yeah.
Okay.
I have no fucking clue how I only have 69 hit points.
These druids are going to, this individual is going to move up here. Kymir, you're visible, correct?
Yes, I am 80 feet in the air.
You're just 80 feet up.
Yes.
I need you to... Oh, actually, never mind. Use their action to stay there. They are also going to cast... They're going to cast Wall of Thorns to create a bit of a buffer here. Wall of Thorns, 60 feet long. So the wall...
Who's casting this?
Right
here?
Right. Right here.
Oh, okay.
We're going to try and close off. 5, 10, 15. Wall of Thorns goes up to defend the first druid. Almar is going to move up here and try and get as close as he can to you, Kymir. And he is going to cast... Firebolt on you. 16 plus... 26.
Yup.
Okay. That's 2d10. So 22 points of fire damage.
Okay.
And that is it for them. These individuals are going to wild shape into the forms of dire wolves.
Boo.
It's a dire situation
A
now.
very dire situation. They're going to look a bit more akin to blight hounds, given their connection to the god of death, or god of undeath, Veymir. But we're going to start rushing up. This one's going to go here and try and take on Lucian. Is going to make the save for Hypnotic Pattern.
Mm-hmm.
That is 15 plus 17.
Fails.
Okay, it is entranced. This one is going to use its action to dash and get right over here. It's got its eyes on Kaelin, as that seems to be the only visible opposition there. And I can say for Hypnotic Pattern on their turn, correct?
Correct.
Hypnotic Pattern doesn't have any saves.
It doesn't?
Nope. That's why it's
I
an
think
amazing spell.
Turn, though, they can...
Mm-mm.
Hold on, let me look at it.
Yeah,
I
look at
do
it.
think you get hit by it, you're out of it.
Yes. No. Yes. If you get
It
hit by
is
it,
a-
you take
It is
damage.
a save, David. It's a wisdom saving throw.
Only the first time they enter. They don't get any subsequent saves.
You
Yeah,
say when
that's
they
why
get
Hypnotic Pattern.
when they get
When they
hit.
get attacked.
Okay, so
Yeah.
this guy is
Otherwise, it's just up for a minute.
okay.
Yep.
So this individual that Lucian attacked is
Oh, I need to roll concentration. I just took damage.
yes, you did. The one that was just attacked by Lucian is going to go for Lucian.
Yeah.
Since he
sense.
is no longer
No longer patterned.
he is going to multi-attack and do 3 elemental strikes.
Ooh.
It's a 19 plus. Yep, that hits.
Is that the wolf?
No, this is the individual underneath Lucian,
Jesus.
right here.
Mm-hmm.
Lucian fails on his strength save, so he's going to take 48 fire damage. 8, 9, 10. Lucian takes 17 fire damage. He is out of his werebat form, and he is knocked back to his humanoid form, and the damage carries over, and he's going to take 2 more melee attacks. That is a miss, and that is a hit. This is going to be 10 points of just normal slashing damage. And
Is he able to, like, uncanny dodge?
Be
High enough level?
Yes, so he'll just take 5 from that then. So he'll expend his reaction on that. All right. And these two are entranced. This individual is going to move 30 feet here, almost out of the silence, and then this individual is going to use
The
his-
silence is not up anymore.
Understood. And this individual is going to diggity dash. Create a bit of a front line here. And that is the druid's turn. Alright. Lich Troll is up. Echinacea is on deck. Amari, you're going to take 2 claw attacks, as it's clear that spellcasting ain't working. There's a 13 plus 9 for a 22. What was it?
That hits.
Okay. And then this next one is an 18 plus 9.
Definitely hits as well.
At 26. Okay. So you're going to take on the first one 12 half to 6 slashing damage, and then 10 minus 5 or 5 cold damage.
So 11 total.
So 11 total. And then the next one you're going to take another 11 total. And he is not going to move. Echinacea, you're up.
Okay. In their head, to everyone, they're going to say, "Alrighty, who else can heal? I'm on some of you, but I'm gonna focus on Zio first, and then I've got you, Kymir, and oh no, I've got Zio, Kymir, and Lucian.
Thank
and
you.
they're because I rolled the Weavesmend already, so that action is now a no action because I used the bonus action earlier to do it.
Yep.
So it's going to be this roll plus 7. 7 plus 7. So 14 to Zio, healing.
Is this from the Weavesman?
Yeah. And then 14 to Kymir from the Weavesmend as well.
Thank you.
You're welcome. And then action. This will not hit Amari.
Oh, nice. Incredible.
I need another dexterity saving throw.
Okay. Last legendary resistance on the Lich Troll.
Each.
And the T-Rex fails.
Nice. And the 2 druids?
Oh.
I'm making the spell do some work.
They succeed.
Okay, so those who succeeded will take half of... Oh my god. They'll take half of 42. They'll take 21.
21, okay.
And then the... who
Lich
failed? The dinosaur failed.
Lich Troll is bloodied.
Sick.
She is outside of her wild shape now. She is
No
reverted-
more T-Rex?
No more T-Rex.
Sick.
She is reverted back to her
Can I say
humanoid
that?
form.
Can I say that Lulu is still up above?
Yep,
Like-
that's more than fine.
Okay.
I figured that they would take the same position.
Mm-hmm.
And then, bonus action, Fabled Healer on Lucian.
Okay, cool.
That's cocked, amazingly. Okay, so Lucian heals. I'm using 3. I rolled a 1, a 3, and a 3, so 7 healing, and then 3 temp HP for Lucian.
7 healing. Just here through the mind link. Thank you kindly, good doctor.
You're very welcome. I'm working on it.
No, you're doing great.
And then Echinacea has 10 more feet of movement, so they're going to go there, and then they're going to go there.
Okay.
And that's their turn.
Nicely done. Alrighty. It is that last Blightwind's turn. It is gonna go for Kaelin again. They seem to be having a pretty romantic one-on-one fight here.
They're dueling.
Yeah, they're dueling. And Kaelin is still fucking poisoned. Hits 15 plus 8. 15.
Hold on, wait. It's attack rolls?
Yep.
I just had my turn. Defensive dome.
Okay.
Dome.
Defensive dome on Kaelin. Nicely done.
Yeah.
You're like, no!
No! Leave my boyfriend alone!
Leave my boy. Okay.
Whoa.
Why is it so big? It's 15 feet. Jesus Christ.
That's not what it's supposed to do!
There it is.
Wild magic.
Okay, so the dome will take... the dome is going to take 14 slashing damage. Well, altogether 18 damage. And then another 18 damage.
Okay, it doesn't have that much, so I'm sorry, I'm so bad at math.
He'll take 3.
Thank you!
You're welcome.
Okay.
Okay, Kaelin is bloodied. But that is its turn. Kymir, you're up, whistle on deck, and then Kaelin and Lucian.
Okay, question. I was poisoned before. Do I roll any saves?
You'll roll a Constitution saving throw to see if you succeed. But since you're still poisoned, you're going to take 2 poison damage.
2 poison damage, and then roll to try to save. That's the 20 total.
You succeed. You're no longer poisoned.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah.
Are you ready for this? Okay,
I don't
here's
know.
what I'm gonna do.
I've seen you guys typing in the fucking strategy corner. Like, I've just seen you guys typing, and I'm like, I'm scared.
Get him.
Okay. So this dome, does it cover the thing?
No, you can still hit the Blightwind there.
Excellent. All right, here's what I'm gonna do. I am going to smile really slyly and take the broom out from underneath me and start falling. And as soon as I reach 5-foot range of this thing, I'm going to activate my boots as part of my, which doesn't cost any action economy, it's part of my movement. My boots are called Storm Rider boots. So here's what's gonna happen. I'm going to bounce around a little bit with my boots giving me a 90-foot fly speed. And I'm gonna start here. And I'm gonna go here. And then around here, looks like I'm gonna hit this guy. What was that? Shit, I'm not keeping track. So 20, 45, 55, 70, 80, or 70. Let's go here. No, let's go here. 85 feet. I'll end. Oh, and then I can actually end here, because that's the 90. And anyone within 5 feet of me, when I'm doing those movements, has to roll a DC 15 dex save or take some lightning damage.
Just to make sure, because I didn't see any.
Yeah, I
of,
didn't
like,
see.
the-
I didn't
I
see where
don't-
you moved at all.
I don't
Okay,
think you.
I
showed-
wasn't showing. I'm sorry. I'll show you guys.
Yeah, the
Okay, so here's my
the
path.
arrows.
I'm gonna go here, which unfortunately is going to hit Whistle, but I think this is going to be worth it. Sorry.
I deserve it.
Okay, so that's 20, 35, 45, 45, 50, 55, thank you, and then up, 60.
We'll hit Lucian too.
Ooh, I can...
Yeah, you'll hit
Okay,
Lucian
sorry,
too.
Lucian. This is worth it. This is big damage.
And then you're going to end right here.
70. I'm going to go 70 to the other guy. And then, actually, I can get a troll guy, too.
Okay.
If you go instead of that Lucian path, though, if you go to there's a druid all the way to the right of the Blighthound. This guy
Over
right
there?
here. Yeah,
I could
you
do
could
that.
hit this guy and then shoot this, and then shoot, like essentially go here and then here, so that way it would avoid Lucian, because I think Lucian's pretty low.
Okay.
He's not terribly low. He's fine.
Oh, okay.
So
You also get a dex save.
yeah, which
Wait, is
Okay,
there
well,
any way
let's
to get
just stick with
Almar
this
in
because
this?
I want to end up at the troll.
is
I wanna-
Almar.
I wanna-
Almar is in this. Almar is at the.
No,
Yeah.
Almar's south of Whistle.
Oh, that's right. Yep. So you could go, bink,
Bink,
avoid Whistle altogether, bink,
Okay.
bink. Whoop.
Yep, and then to troll.
And then 90
Yep.
to troll. For...
So that's fine.
Okay,
Yep.
that's what I'm
okay.
gonna do. So
So a
DC
deck-
15 dex save from all of you.
Druid succeed.
Okay.
Direwolves fail.
Okay.
Lich Troll succeeds.
Okay, so it's gonna be half damage success and full. No, it's good. 14, 19 lightning damage
Okay.
is full, and halved would be 9.
Okay.
So the other thing is, I know that you're gonna get a bunch of opportunity attacks on me. They all have disadvantage.
Yeah. Okay. I was gonna say. Well. So everybody, the druids are bloodied. Lich Troll's looking pretty bad. But you guys are doing it. These attacks of opportunity all have disadvantage. You said.
Mm-hmm.
Does a 16 hit?
Shield, no.
What's your AC with shield?
With shield, it's 20.
Okay. This is a 21 with disadvantage.
Okay.
Nope. 22.
Okay, so that's 2 hits.
That's a miss. That is a miss. Okay, so you'll just take 2.
2 hits.
Are you still concentrating on hypnotic pattern?
Yep.
Okay.
I can roll.
40 points of damage, even. On you, Kymir.
Okay, so
Maybe you're not concentrating on hypnotic pattern.
Yeah. At which point does that happen? Which ones hit me?
These 2 druids are the ones that hit you.
Okay.
Or, sorry,
So
these
when
2.
those 2.
Yep.
So when I get there, I fall out of the air and am unconscious.
You are 80 feet up.
No,
she
I
dropped.
dropped down, so I'm just like 5 to 10 in the air.
Okay.
So I'm flying around.
You guys see as
hovering.
Kymir falls unconscious into the snow. Hypnotic pattern is down, and you are right about here, you said?
No, by where they took the damage.
Where she dropped.
Okay,
so
right
over here.
surrounded by 2 of these druids and a Blighthound.
Yep, that's really not.
Shit!
Whistle, you're up.
Hang on, this adjusts my plan here.
Shit!
Give me a sec here.
Fucking stupid wall of thorns.
Okay.
I'm not.
Alec, how...
How
actually,
what?
no, here we go. How I was gonna say,
I'm
how
not-
can I see through the wall of thorns?
No.
Okay.
Oh, when the first one hit me, I can take a reaction to deal some force damage.
Do it. Go ahead and roll it.
Okay. This is telekinetic reprisal.
Mm.
Why are you scroll?
Okay.
My mouse is not working. Okay. Oh fuck. Are you serious? My mouse is not scrolling. Fucking A.
Oh no. Telekinetic reprisal, you said?
Telekinetic reprisal. Can someone Google
Give me a
it?
second here. I'll pull it up your character sheets.
I'm sorry.
Got you. Oh, not what I wanted to do. Where's the... What is your name? Kymir. This is a reaction?
Yeah. It's Gift of the Gem Dragon.
Gift of the Gem Dragon. When you take damage from a creature that is within 10 feet of you, you can use your reaction to emanate telekinetic energy. The creature that dealt damage to you must make a strength saving throw equal to 8 plus your proficiency bonus plus the ability modifier of the score increased on this feat, which I'm guessing is probably charisma for you.
Charisma, yep.
Okay, so basically a charisma save. On a failed save, the creature takes 2d8 force damage and is pushed 10 feet away from you.
Okay, 8 plus 9 is 17 is the save. Strength save.
So Alec, you make a...
Alec?
Yep. 14.
Okay, fail. Push 10 feet away and takes... How much force damage is it?
2d8 force
And
damage.
which individual is this?
The one to the left of me.
Okay, so push over here.
It's good. It's 14 force damage and push 10 feet away.
All right, nicely done. Okay.
No, I'm sorry.
Whistle, you're up. No, you're good.
Okay, Whistle is going to, now that Kymir, as you go down, that definitely changes my plan here. So Whistle is going to quickly reach into his cloak, and he's going to pull out from the cloak a golden dragon scale. And he is going to whisper into it, and he's going to say,
Let the Gelden fire take you.
and he's going to cast Steelwind Strike. And I am going to go across 5 individuals and broadcast my path. I'm going to start at Almara.
At Almar, got it.
Almar. I'm going to go to then the guy that Kymir just knocked away. Then I'm going to shoot to this guy, then to the boss, and then back to this guy.
You are just in the Wall of Thorns, so you're going to take that damage.
For which part? Because I can end 5 feet.
Right here.
Okay.
Because you are in that square.
I teleport, though, between strikes.
Fair enough. Go ahead, start rolling.
All right, so this is going to be 5 attacks. I'm invisible, so advantage.
Yep.
Okay, now I used the 5th level spell scroll to do this, so this is a spell attack modifier plus 9 for this. All right, that is going to be a 22 on Almar.
22 hits.
Hit him.
Yep.
22 hits. Hang on now. Yeah, that's a 13. Okay, so Steelwind Strike is non-lethal. Steelwind Strike is 60-10 force, so that is going to be 40 damage to Almar.
Okay, Almar is looking rough.
Okay, and then we're going to teleport to the second one. We're going to make another attack roll at advantage. That's going to be a 19
hits
on the next druid.
Hits.
All right. That's going to be a 43 force damage to that guy.
Non-lethal?
Non-lethal.
Knocked
All the way through.
unconscious.
All right. We go into the doggy. That is a crit with a 19 on the dice.
Yeah, I'm just going to say that this individual is knocked immediately out of wild shape.
Okay.
And just roll the rollover damage, because this person was looking rough anyway.
Okay. It's 26.
It's a crit.
Yeah, so 60, 12, so 6 times 12.
How, you just knock him out?
Yeah.
Knocked out.
Teleport over to the boss.
Okay, you to Quilla, or Trilla.
To Trilla. That's going to be a natural 20 for another crit.
Silvery barbs.
Okay. So re-roll that. That's going to be a 15 plus 9 for 24.
Hits. Yep.
All right. Sorry, this is the thing I'm getting.
And for above board, advantage is given to the Lich Troll.
Okay. 46 force damage to Trilla.
Okay, she takes it. She is not bloodied.
Okay, teleport down to the one next to Kymir. This is the last one in the 5. That is 18 plus 9, 27.
Hits, yeah, absolutely.
Good rolls.
All right, and that's going to be 30 force damage to him.
How would you like to finish this one off?
This one, I think Whistle's going to kind of just teleport because he's going to appear in that spot directly to the right of Kymir. So as the Gildenfire's magic kind of flows through him, he turns golden. And just for a brief moment, you could just see the gold outline that just kind of disappears. You know, kind of in Final Fantasy 16 when you do the Phoenix teleport, there's that after image of gold.
That after image, yep.
Yeah, so that's what's going to happen. It's just the glaive, the halberd just...
Perfect.
When we get to the last one, he's got like that Zanketsuken stance where he's back towards it as it just kind of gets cut down.
Perfect.
So that was action. Bonus action potion onto Kymir.
Absolutely. Yep.
All right. Then that's going to be bonus action potion.
No, bonus action only for yourself, not for anybody else.
Action surge, bonus action potion, action potion to Kymir.
Understood.
And that's going to be a potion of superior healing. That's 8d4 plus 8.
Nicely done.
Get that for you real quick. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That is 23 plus 8 for 31 healing to you, Kymir.
Oh my god, I feel so much better.
And then bonus action, as he picks you up, he's going to palm a feather into your hand. As he says,
Get your eyes about you.
As he pulls you up, and that will pass on to you a Fey gift, which will give you a temporary HP of 6 temp HP.
Oh, okay.
And Whistle also gets 6 temp HP.
Incredible.
And that's my turn.
Whistle, we're not done with you yet.
Oh, that's not my turn.
You feel, as you rush forward, you look, your intent whilst bashing through these druids is not to kill, is not to maim, is not to murder. Your first intent was to protect, to save. You've taken your first step down your prelude, down the atonement path. Your life as a soldier, as a killer, is fading as that of a protector, and someone who looks out for those around him takes hold. How does Nikolai shift in this?
How does Nikolai shift in this?
Yeah, your prelude changes with you.
I think the prelude, I think Nikolai is going to maintain the form of the halberd now. I think the halberd is going to be part of Whistle's kind of like almost like a symbol for him. It's a symbol of friendship from Uldiel and the rest of the Fated. So what happens is the prelude will shift, going from kind of the breastplate sheath. It's going to do something similar, but it's going to go across the back, and it's going to kind of fit in under the feathers and allow the halberd to kind of stand like very straight up alongside him, similar to the way Clive's sword kind of doesn't really go like across, but it goes like straight down next to him. That's where the halberd's going to kind of sit now.
Today, embodying Pelgon the Gildenfire, you've taken actions that prove you to be someone who protects.
Yeah.
And you've begun to walk that path. All right. We are back to combat. And that is your turn, Whistle. Nicely done.
It's my turn. Thank you.
NPC's turn. Kaylin is going to bonus action.
Actually, I'm sorry.
Oh.
If that's my turn, I'm just going to move forward, and I want to get 15 feet within Chilla.
Yeah, more than fine, more than fine.
Because once Kymir's up, I think we're just going to move
absolutely. Kaylin is going to bonus action lay on hands himself. 15 points. And then he is going to action Cure Wounds at first level on himself as well. He has the ability to heal, and he's gonna do it. He rolls a booty, but he's doing a lot better than he was. All right, so he is only down 10 hit points. Lucian is going to take a bonus action and chug a greater healing potion. And that is 44 plus 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So he is going to heal 11 hit points. Get up past bloodied. He is then going to take his action to move beside Whistle. Whistle's still invisible, correct?
Correct.
He can't quip, unfortunate. But he is going to stick his rapier up, cast Firebolt, and use Arcane Assassin on Trillo. So Firebolt, that is a 14. It unfortunately misses. All right. But he is then going to... he's kind of standing his ground. He used his bonus action to heal, so he can't disengage or anything like that. But Kaelin is no longer poisoned, and we're good to go there. All right. I think with that, we're going to take our last break. Actually, we've been going for a bit. Maybe we just pick up the rest of combat fresh next time? Or do you guys want to keep going for a bit yet? A little bit more?
A little bit more? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I honestly don't want to cut this combat.
Yeah, more
let's
than
finish.
fine.
Let's wrap
All right,
these guys
we're gonna
up.
go ahead and take a break then, and then we will continue this combat. Just wanted to check in because I know we were getting a little late. So, all right, guys, we will see you shortly. Bye, everybody.
Bye-bye.
All right. you. Hello, everybody. We're back for Combat Wombat Big Bat Bombat times. We are picking up with the first druid of the Circle of the Umbra, Trilla, that spooky bitch. She is... Yeah, she's gonna do that. All right. So, this is gonna go... You see as flame begins to erupt from her hands, as it begins to burn the barbed vines that wrap around her form, as you see 10 pillars of flame begin to erupt from the ground. She casts Firestorm.
Counterspell.
I need you to roll.
It's my spell modifier.
Yep. D20 plus your spell modifier.
It's a 19.
How does this look as Firestorm is counterspelled?
Okay. So, Zio, seeing the fire start to form, there is in a similar vein of like that that tornado of wind that shows up. It almost like sucks up the fire and just it shoots it out into the air into like this cloud of smoke that dissipates above
nice.
them.
Okay. Looks. Finish what you started in the name of our Lord. You see as her hand touches the necklace as Trilla teleports away.
Oh no.
It's okay. It could be worse. She's probably gonna tell Veymir that they got turned on.
You guys literally did what you came here for.
It's okay.
Zio, you're up. Amari on deck.
Okay, well, Zio is going and seeing that she is gone. I gotta rework what I was thinking about doing. Lulu can cast a spell if I use my bonus action to say that she's casting a spell, right?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. I am gonna use my bonus action for that. But before I do, I am going to hit. Which one looks like it's looking the worst? The troll is looking bad, right?
The troll is looking the worst right now, for sure.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and do a shot at the troll. Oop. It's a 19 plus 12.
Absolutely hits, for sure.
Yeah,
No
and
question.
that's with my sneak attack.
Mm-hmm.
2, 3, 4, 5. Yes. Anyways, 6, 10, 15. 23 points of damage.
23, how would you like to do this?
Whew. So Zio, as they shoot the ogre, their arrow fizzles with like this crack of like lightning and radiance, and it zips right into through the ogre's ear and out the other.
Nice. Ogre is dead. All right, or the Lich Troll is dead. Nicely done. Move it out of initiative order.
And
All right.
then, who is looking not too great?
In regards to enemies, allies, what do you mean?
Our allies.
Kymir
Ally.
looks bad.
Kymir looks the worst.
Okay. Lulu is going to fly. I don't have control of Lulu,
Pink.
but Lulu is going to fly over to Kymir and cast Cure Wounds.
Oh,
I'm going to cast it at 3rd level.
oh, you're so kind.
So you see her sort of like hop. It's almost like the way that she flies through. She does use like the air to kind of help her coast through, but it almost looks like she's hopping from like invisible steps
Yeah.
over to you. And that's 3d8. Where are my dice? I like the rollies. Rollies. Oh, that's not bad. 12 plus 4. 12 plus 4. 16. 16 hit points. That
All right.
you heal.
Oh my goodness, thank you.
And then Zio is going to take it's just gonna fly a little bit. I'll stay there. It's fine. I won't move. I'm sure these motherfuckers. Because I actually I'm gonna fly. I have 40 foot of movement. I'm gonna fly kind of down. I know
Okay.
I can't hide, but I will fly in a space where these motherfuckers can't. If they try and hit me, I have like at least 3/4 cover or something behind
Okay.
this tree.
Okay.
So I'm behind this tree right here. This one.
Sounds good.
I don't know if I'm doing the thing.
No, I see where you are.
Yeah, okay.
All right, the druids are up. Just Echinacea and Whistle are still invisible. Okay.
Nothing has made me drop concentration yet.
Is it druids or me?
It's the. It's
Do I
you.
not choose
It's
you?
you first. My bad.
Because yeah, the first thing I'll do with my movement is gonna make my way down to Almar.
Okay.
I'm imagining Amari just like long dad stepping over the troll, just like,
Yeah.
all right, or the whatever's there.
Telling Almar, Muddy is glad you made yourself visible so easily. Now reckless attacking.
Okay.
First one is 24 to hit.
Shield.
Okay.
So AC you're looking to beat is a 28.
Okay. When you call for greater weapon, does it have to be both,
No, it's just
or
one.
do you
It's
just
just
call
one.
it for each?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm not gonna call it for the second one then. That is 18 plus 11 for 29.
Hits.
2d6. So that is 11 plus 15 for 26.
26 damage going to Hellish Rebuke here. Or no, never mind. Reaction for shield. Perfect. All right.
That's it. That's it.
You slam in, looking riggedy rough. To Misty Step here. Move in. Going to Misty Step here. Move in. 30. Misty Step there, and then move in.
Mari says, "Come at me, bro."
This one's
Oh my
gonna go up
God.
to Lucian. This one's gonna go up to Lucian. And this one is going to Misty Step. Get right up to Lucy boy. All right. We'll do Amari first. All these are gonna be an advantage because they're flanking.
I also did reckless too, so yeah, they would.
Oh yeah, they would have been an advantage anyway. Yeah, good point. It's gonna be. Your AC is what?
20.
So that is a hit. That is a hit. We'll do damage for that. So 4 bludgeoning damage on the first. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 7 on the second. And these are already halved. This one is going to do an elemental strike on you. That is a dirty 20, so meets it, beats it. And this is going to be 2, 14, 18, 25 fire damage. Well, 25 it's halved, so we'll do 16 fire damage.
I'm gonna use Stone Endurance on that one.
Okay, cut
So
that
it's
in half.
1d12 plus 5.
Okay.
So 1d12 plus 5 minus from anything. That's 6 less.
Okay, so you'll take 9. And then those are both hits. This one's also going to do an elemental strike. 7, 14, 15. This is going to be 7 lightning damage. And then the last one here is a natural 20. And so this is going to be an elemental strike, which is force damage. So 8, 16, 24, 32, base, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37. So 47, we're going to do 24 points of force damage.
49. Or is that the last one?
Yep, no, there's the Wolfie boy. 16 hits. This is just going to be a bite attack. So 7 piercing damage. All right, and then Lucian is going to get some of these. He's going to reaction shield. That second one is a hit. And that third one is a hit. So he'll take 2, 7, 15. So he's going to take 20 fire damage. And then he's going to take an additional 5, 11, 12, 13, 14 lightning damage. So he is back to bloodied, but he's got another potion. Okay, that is the druids. Echinacea, you're up with that last blight wind on deck, and then Kymir following that up.
Okay, that looked pretty rough on everyone. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Unfortunately, I can't get Zio. No. So Amari, Whistle, Lucian, Kymir, Kaylin are all going to heal as for the first time ever Echinacea casts Mask Cure Wounds. They're invisible, so you can't see what happens. But for a second, you see this, those in the telepathic bond hear this angelic chorus as Echinacea's wings sprout from their back, and there is song surrounding them, even though there are no celestial revelation. And then the song hits your ears, and it heals you for 17 points.
Nice.
And then I'm going to dispel that fucking dome. So the puppy engaged with my boyfriend needs to make a save. I forget what it is. 1 sec.
It's a dex save.
Thank you. Make a deck save, please.
Puffy Cloud rolled a 6 plus 5 for an 11.
That does indeed fail.
All right, go ahead and roll your damage.
I forget what the damage is. Give me a whole one.
Your
46, like guiding bolt. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. 10 radiant damage.
Echinacea, how would you like to finish this thing off?
What is it?
It is essentially an undead elemental.
I think it reminds them of Aquin.
Yeah.
The elemental from the Gala, but they see its undead nature and they see how it was connected to Veymir. And I think much like our last combat, it isn't aggressive, it isn't angry. I think all of the motes and the flowers made of fire from the stone sort of crown it and pull whatever it is with the crown skyward.
Okay. You see as what once was the Blight Wind sort of gives way to what you see is like a young adult druid. They look free for the first time in a long time as they shed into motes of flowers and move on to the next world.
Goodbye. And then they're going to move into melee with these guys.
Oh, bold. Bold
That's their
brash belongs in the trash. Okay, great.
We're doing it.
Blight Winds are gone. Kymir, you're up. And then we got Whistle on deck.
Okay. Kymir is going to move here and then cast a spell called Omen as she clasps the astral shard that is around her neck of a light kind of opal light blue kind of crystal, and it starts glowing, and she says, "Matron, protect us." And she casts Omen, the promising variation, towards Amari, my pal, and my friend David, what's your Whistle, who brought me back up from the dead. So you guys, this is at second level, so you are going to get to add 2d8 to your d20 rolls for as long as I can concentrate on it. And then
Shit.
yeah. And then hold on, let me make sure I'm reading this right. It might only apply to damage. D20 rolls.
I think it's attacks.
Spell slot.
No?
It says
Alec,
D20
you wrote the
rolls.
spell, right? So when you say D20 rolls, which is it?
It's D20 rolls.
D20 rolls. The only thing it says, so there's only one variation that actually deals damage.
Yep.
Of the three, and it says at higher levels when you cast a spell, damage increases by 1d8 for each spell slot.
That is specifically for the damage.
For the damage. Okay,
Yep.
so then I'll just cast it at second level.
Okay.
So 1d8 to your d20 rolls, you guys. And bonus action. Oh, yeah, that was a twinge spell. I used a sorcery point for that, so I'm going to then immediately teleport 30 feet straight up. And then I'm going to bonus action Starlight Step another 30 feet straight up. And then I'm on my broom, and I'm just gonna fucking fly higher.
Okay. Sounds good. You
So I'm up there.
move on up. Alrighty, nicely done. Whistle, you're up.
All right. Okay. Whistle is going to first use a bonus action to cast Searing Smite as he kind of grits his teeth and channels the heat coming from his body into his hand, into the halberd. And then we're going to take 2 attacks. One is going to be to the dude on Lucian's right. That is going to be adding the thing that you just gave us there for this d20 roll. That's going to be a 30.
Okay, yeah, that hits for sure. No
That'll
questions
hit
asked.
him. Okay, and I'm going to put a Metallurgist dice on this
Okay.
to use Repulsion. And I'm going to try to push this guy back 15 feet and add some extra damage on here. Oh, I need an extra d6 for Searing Smite now. Okay, let's see here. We have... that's going to be 7 slashing. 10 slashing, 1 fire, and 4 cold.
How would you like to do this?
Oh, I think it's just this mix of elements now. The fire from the Searing Smite, the cold from the Divanthier Infusion. And as Whistle kind of like pushes the elements through him, I think the body kind of... this is going to still be non-lethal, but it's going to first engulf him in flames and then rapidly just kind of cool him down. And that's 1 strike, and then in same fluid movement, going to do the exact same thing to the guy to Lucian's left.
Roll with advantage as you'd be flanking here.
Oh, I'm invisible too.
Yeah.
Let's see. That is going to be 26 plus 8.
Oh, yeah.
For... Yeah. Okay. There's that, and then another Repulsion Blast. Okay. 2 cold, 2 fire, plus 20 slashing.
Jesus fucking Christ. Get him out of here. Get him out of here. The fighter's fighting. The fighter's fighting. Yeah. You absolutely knock these 2 out. Lucian's like...
They just disappear next to them.
What the fuck?
And Whistle's going to move then up to here to be flanking with Amari.
Nah, noted. Noted. All right, it is the NPC's turns. Kaelin is going to move up here. Amari, are you still looking pretty rough?
Yeah, I'm actually bloody.
Okay, Kaelin, instead of doing damage here, he is going to cast Lunar Array at 4th level. So he is going to cast the full moon version. So you see, as in front of your face, a constellation forming a full moon forms around you and then wreaths your head. You are going to regain... 23 points. 23 hit points. And resistance unfortunately doesn't stack, but you do gain resistant to melee and ranged weapon attacks from non-magical weapons.
Gotcha.
That is Kaelin's turn. All right, and Lucian is up. He is just going to look forward at the asshole in front of him and just be like, oh, shit, look at that. You're all alone. How sorry for you I am.
Get him.
Anyway, juts forward, and he will cast he's going to cast Lightning Lure and Arcane Assassin on this. So... Save is a 15 strength. No! Individual fails. He'll take 8 points of lightning damage and an additional... That's 5d6, baby. Oh. As he Arcane Assassins to apply sneak attack damage. 3, 6, 7, 8, 11, 12. As Lucian finishes off non-lethally this individual. And so we are just looking at this batch around Amari. Lucian is going to use his bonus action to dash to flank, also with Amari right here. Okay. You guys are able to see at this point the group, Lazuli, Ishror, Durwood, Deirdre, Isandro, they're all wrapping up their bout. You can see that Isandro is looking pretty hurt, Deirdre is pretty hurt, and Durwood is bloodied. But they're almost done. All right, we're at the top of the order. Zio, you're up.
Zio's going to move closer to the group, of course.
Okay.
Be right about there. You said that the other group is looking like hurt, bloodied, like
they look
they're
like they've
handling
been fighting for a bit, but they're almost done. They're in the same position
Okay.
you guys are in.
Okay. Zio is going to try and get this shit handled. Zio is going to, as a attack,
Okay.
so shoot. Which one looks the?
I'm running on a pool. They all look just about as bad.
This is about as bad. Okay, got it. And then like the puppy, big puppy.
Bad.
Oh, that's bad also. Okay. I'll just shoot. I'm if it's a pool, then it's just
If it's a pool, yeah. So you're yeah.
Mm-hmm. So it's
And then I started
action.
blasting.
Yeah, I started blasting. That is an 18.
18. We're gonna say this is at puppy.
Puppy. Okay. So then that's my 5d6.
You got sneak attack on this. You're the air.
Mm-hmm. 11, 12, 13. 13 plus 8. So that's 20 hit points.
Zio. Now you want to do this?
Big puppy, but big puppy is going to turn back into. Is it not going to turn back into?
Dude did not have much hit points to be. That's why you fucking wild shaped.
Okay, got it. Zio's very similar to the ogre. It's like headshot.
Yeah, just.
Yeah, it's kind of. If I don't want to kill the guy, right? But at the same time, he just shot at the wolf. He didn't really think of and then is going to bonus action. Gonna use 2 of my sorcery points. Or is it 2 or 1? I'm doing twin spell. Nope. Bonus I can't do that. I'd have to do twin spell or quicken spell. I'm just gonna do 1 firebolt at with quicken spell.
Okay. Right.
That's a 17 plus 8. So.
Oh yeah, hits.
2d10. Where are my 10s?
2d10s.
2d10. Fire. Ooh, I'm pretty sure that's a 1. So, 4.
4. This guy's almost there. He's almost at the finish line. Anything else with your turn, Zio?
No, there's not much else I can do.
Okay, sounds good. Amari, you're up, and the remaining 4 druids, including Almar, are on deck.
All right, let's do this. I'm going to attack the. I want to go after my. I'll attack the druid to the left of me.
Okay.
That's for flanking.
Yeah, right here.
Weapon for that.
Right.
To the. This one.
Okay, cool.
Reckless. That is 16 plus 22.
Hits.
That is 32 damage on that one.
How would you like to do that?
I
can't.
Seeing how there's like some, I see that there's some non-lethal options chosen. So Amari will go for that by turning the great sword, sideways. But the sheer force of it ends up doing lethal damage.
Ends up killing him anyway. So he tries to do non-lethal, but then ends up just like clank.
Amari would like to try to not kill.
He tried. Amari tried. Okay. This motherfucker. Listen, we said that some druids had to survive. Not all of them. All right, that motherfucker's dead. That was one attack.
I'll go for a normal one, a reckless but normal one on Almar.
Okay.
Oops, that went off. That is a 19 plus 11 for 30.
Oh yeah, brother. Oh yeah, brother.
So I really want to use this ability, even though it's not a crit.
Okay.
My sword allows me to add as many hit die worth of damage to the attack that I have.
Okay. So you have 10 hit die, so you're adding 10 damage die here, I'm assuming?
Yeah. I'm
10
gonna go
damage die or 10 damage?
So that is 10d12.
No.
Non-lethal. This is on Almar. Their mission is to kill him.
He's gonna die. Sorry, guys.
Let's see.
Do what you gotta do.
Don't apologize. This is juicy.
Can I teleport with Olmar?
Can you what?
Nothing. I'm just fucking.
Oh, you want a warding
A
transposition?
warding transposition with
please.
Olmar.
Please do it. Go ahead.
Not against the 10d12, man. No way. One shot me.
I better get my loot squared away.
I'm gonna use. I haven't used this yet, but I'll use Savage Attacker.
Jesus
Reroll
Christ.
My sword.
Understood.
Let it out, honey.
You took this assassin job seriously.
So it's 59 plus 15.
Nigel.
74 damage.
This is Nigel's bread and butter. It's like, how do I do insane amounts of damage? 74?
Yeah.
How would you like to finish off Almar, your target given to you by the Matron of Ravens?
I would like to describe it as, it's not just that the great sword comes from an overhead strike and goes down. It's like, as it's going down, you magically, as he revs the handle, it's kind of like an Inuyasha type situation.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
It grows and grows and grows, and then it just comes down where it's not even necessarily a slash in a way, but it's just like smush. As it goes down.
You all see as this giant blade rips Almar asunder. You see the flesh, the body, the physical form slump, but the soul remains visible to all of you. As Amari's attack lands, and outside, or on the outskirts of the blade, you see his two wings sprout. And Ileana moves forward from the blade. She takes off her mask, and you all see an angry, cold-looking elven woman. You see as she pulls her corvid mantle back, you see porcelain white hands with long black talons. You are mine. They go through the back of Almar's soul. And you see as it is shifted and turned into a feather on her mantle.
What? Why?
He was an agent of undeath. And he has not earned another chance. I designated his final death. And I will be the one to take it. She dissipates. Omar and his soul are taken. All right. Amari, anything else on your turn?
Nope, that's it.
These druids turn tail, disengage, and fucking run. Do any of you stop them?
Attacks of opportunity as that guy's going by.
Hell yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and make it an advantage.
Can I? Am I able to do something even though are we still in
Sure.
action?
I'll say if you guys have a final flare you want to add, go for it.
Sacred flame.
I
Sacred.
just wanted to do a grasp. What's it called? What are you?
Shocking grasp.
No. Maximilian's Earthen Grasp.
Okay.
To try and trap one.
Yeah, absolutely, you do.
I rolled a nat 20, so I think I'm just gonna
Whack
him.
Non-lethal. Okay. Unconscious.
non-lethal.
Bonk. Asleep. This one is grappled with Maximilian's Earthen Grasp.
They have to do a strength saving throw.
Oh, there. I did it at disadvantage. They're not. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
They're not
Yeah.
doing it.
Mhm.
I guess the guy's running away. Whistle just kind of turns the halberd out to the side and makes a bar. The guy doesn't see
Fucking
it, runs right
clotheslines
into it.
Clotheslines himself. Incredible.
He just kind of flips it back over.
Okay.
Just looks at him.
He's just asleep. So this one has been grasped. Any other flavor to knock this guy out?
For the one that's been
I-
grasped.
Yep.
Can I do
Uh,
lethal?
I was gonna. I was.
Go ahead.
I was doing it as a suggestion to probably like kind of get a message out to them before they leave. If anyone has a suggestion on like maybe something to let them know, like we're like Zio, sorry, but Zio is like we're gonna let him go, but
You want to affirm.
Possibly.
You want to give a message that like furthers your case
Yeah.
that the Shadow Court has betrayed the.
Mhm.
Oh, you guys can. You
Who
guys
is
have a
it?
telepathic bond. You can discuss that.
Yeah. Would anyone like to possibly cement the fact that the Shadow Court is no longer in league? Clearly, I can't.
We took
Please
a wrong
don't.
turn.
We took a wrong turn. I don't want to take a wrong turn and say the wrong thing, so.
I guess I'll float down and hover there on my broom,
Okay.
looking at this druid in the grasp and
Who
say,
is- It's actually no, because we don't have confirmation yet. No. I would say maybe just let them know that our master will our master spits at the feet of Veymir.
Tell him that he will ruin in his prison.
"Is this supposed to be an intimidation?"
This will be. Yeah, you can make an intimidation check.
Okay. Try it. Yeah, I say that.
Okay. You see as this druid is completely shocked, horrified, and just yes, of course.
So 20 to intimidate.
All right. And they run off. Okay.
Wait though.
What?
What's the problem?
No, this is Angie.
Oh.
Like David, with what you just said, like,
What?
do we have to take kind of further action?
Oh,
Because
shoot.
I don't know what is being talked about.
Oh, fuck. I'm gonna sacred flame him.
They just saw Ileana.
the
No,
They
two,
saw it.
no.
The-
You all did.
Oh,
The
okay.
druids did not.
The druids did
The
not
druids
see
did not.
Ileana.
Oh,
The
oh,
druid.
okay, never mind.
No. Ileana's
Also,
not
as a just as a point of clarity, if you kill them, they go straight to Veymir. So it's not like you're gonna keep them away from telling him.
Yeah. So
We were just worried about the Ileana thing.
no point of reference. Ileana's not a moron. She made it so you guys could see her. Not that the others could.
Matron
Not-
is so smart.
So
Not to question an entire god's
Top tier.
intelligence or
You're-
Top
anything.
tier deity.
Don't question the matron.
all right.
All of our faces fell. We were like,
Nope. The shape. It's incredible. Gods work in mysterious ways and have the abilities to manifest to who they
Our
choose.
God is an awesome.
Raven number 1.
All right. So you guys have successfully dismantled the allegiance between the Circle of Umbra and the Shadow Courts.
Oh shit, yeah.
Oh fuck yeah, brother!
I float down and immediately go to loot. What's his name?
I thought that was gonna happen. Okay.
Now the looting.
We need his shit.
Looting commence.
All right. You find. Jesus. You find a Vorpal sword.
We find Jesus?
No, you find a Vorpal sword,
Warble sword.
which is a Vorpal greatsword. Stares at Amari. You see a Tome of Understanding. And a Manual of Stone Golems. You also find a Brooch of Shielding. And Universal Solvent.
Oh. Okay.
But you guys have won the day.
We win. Thank you for saving my life.
She looks at Whistle. And everyone, really. You all
are incredible fighters and healers. And I am honored to have fought alongside you.
That was pretty impressive. That was also quite the blow, Amari.
I think Echinaceia's eyes haven't left the corpse.
I'm going to detect thoughts on Echinacea.
Surface thoughts?
Surface thoughts.
I couldn't even bring him back if they let me. And they wouldn't let me. And I think you get an aura of intense horror, regret, and fear of you, Kymir.
I think at that, Kymir is not familiar with being looked at that way. And I think she starts to feel what you're feeling as an empath, and tears up a little bit and says telepathically to you,
I'm so sorry, Echinacea.
It's okay. Who would I be to question your matron?
I think she prestidigitates a little silver raven's feather and just kind of passes it to you and says, "The gods work in very mysterious ways. But you will be okay." And then the feather just dissipates.
Echinacea watches it dissipate. I have invoked the wrath of gods. Who's to say that won't be me? One day.
We will all die someday. Everybody goes to the shadows.
Did he go to the shadows, or did he go somewhere else?
I don't claim to know what the matron's plans are with any of her souls. It is not my place to ask.
It has to be someone's place to ask.
Maybe it is yours.
Perhaps. Thank you for your patience.
He just steps back.
Was this conversation being had out loud?
Yeah, the first part was telekinetic, but then I think we're maybe speaking out loud.
I think that as the conversation was being had, the earthen hand, the Maximilian's like earthen grasp hand, kind of slowly moves over like through the ground, through the snow, and interns the body of the individual.
It's creating a bit of a grave.
Mm-hmm.
Understood.
Echinacea looks to Zio, and it's not a smile, but there's just this look of gratitude.
Would you like something to help?
What helps?
Oh no, I can do some calm emotions.
I would like that.
And Zia will cast calm emotions. It's this sort of like soft kind of, it's like the feeling of the breeze when you're at a cliff.
Alrighty. With the day one and God's questioned, that is where we're going to end tonight's chapter of Known Realms Tolesh. Hell yeah, brother! Nice job, everybody.
Amari made a man into soup.
Amari made a man into fucking
Pretty much, yeah.
Wasn't that total 70 something?
74.
It was 74. I was waiting to try and get a crit with that.
Yeah.
Oh man, that would have been
To
crazy.
get over 200.
All right, everybody. Let's go ahead and outro our players, starting with David.
Ayo guys, my name's David. He, him pronouns, and I've been playing
Whistle, the Hobgoblin fighter.
also he, him pronouns. You can catch me over at Stealthy Elf Productions when I'm not here, where I am playing some Pathfinder 2nd Edition. You should check us out, because you might see a few familiar faces, actually. All right, that's me.
Only two of David's friends.
Only two of my friends.
Angie.
I'm Angie, they, them pronouns. I've been playing Zia Marino, he, they pronouns, and you can catch me on February 20th over at Bad House RPG playing Embers of Rage, a Roll of the Apocalypse game, Latine biker gang. I'm super excited about it.
Hell yeah. Thank you. Button.
Hello, my name's Button, and I just realized how hard it is to say werewolf and then follow it with anything. The apocalypse. Fuck. My pronouns are they, them, and you can find me over on Stealthy Elf Productions in the Unearthed Inheritance campaign. You can find me on Dice Cream Sandwich in the Astral Academy mini campaign. And here.
Thank you. And our first guest for the evening, Hannah.
Yo, Hannah here. I've been playing Kymir, our sorcerer. You can find me playing Piminia Knackle and or Dex, maybe. We'll see, over on Stealthy Elf Productions.
She died last night.
We die. It's okay.
Context.
And yeah, that's it.
Thank you. And last but certainly not least, Nigel.
Nigel, he, him. You can also find me at Stealthy Elf Productions for Sandsea Sagas. It's every Sunday, 2 weeks at a time.
Every other Sunday.
So every other Sunday.
Yeah, we don't
Another way of
run for
saying it?
2 weeks at a time.
It's
2-week
like,
marathon.
It's a long stream.
Thank you guys for tuning in. My name is Alec. My pronouns are he, him. You can find me all places on the internet at Tales Archived. Big thanks to Lupine Honey for sponsoring the show. Go ahead and check out the link in chat. Check out all that amazing original and fandom merch that she has in her store. Use code TalesArchive for 10% off of your purchase. And again, big ups to Stealthy Elf. Great friends to all of us, minus David.
Rude. Rude. This
please,
thing you two have going is rude.
Please go ahead. David started it. I'm going to finish it.
It's okay. He loves it.
Please go ahead and check out Stealthy Elf Productions. They put on amazing programming. I might be biased. I'm in one of those shows. And lastly, we still have an open donation link for the Palestine Children's Relief Fund. If you want to go ahead and donate in your name, our name, a friend's name, and support a good cause. So thank you guys for tuning in, and we will see you next time. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Hello, everybody. Thank you for chilling out tonight for this chapter of Known Realms Tolesh. You don't have to wait much longer for the next chapter because we are going to be back with our amazing guests, Hannah and Nigel, this Sunday for chapter 54. So we will see you guys in just a couple days here. Before we let you go, hang on for a raid. We're going to throw you into some more TTRPG content. Thank you for hanging out, and we will see you in the next adventure. Bye, everybody.